Okay. Oh, yeah, man. Hold on. It might be time. End Botrix's feeble existence. There. That is now in my scene notes for my starting screen, which means I'll see it before the next stream, and I will either remember to do it if I have time, or I won't have time to do that day because it's a process, and then I still won't do it. Or, wait. Wait. Did I get that right? Don't worry about it. It's fine. In one of those, I should do it. That was the point. I've lost the thread. It's okay. 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 Wait, I didn't... Oh my god, I did it again! Where I didn't actually post the stream links before we started. That cannot become a habit. That's a bad habit to have. That's a bad habit. That's supposed to be first. Oh well. It's done now. They're posted. Anyway. Good. 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 Alright. There we go. So we've got that going on the side now. Now let's get Twitch going. And then let's get our main vertical feed locked, popped, and locked. Did I say lopped? Jesus. It's falling apart over here. We barely started. It's not like it's the quote-unquote last, you know, fucking shot, the last fucking stream of, well, okay, it's actually not the last stream, but it's not like it's the quote-unquote finale stream of one of my favorites of all time. And of course, the sniffles have not left me.
Talk.
Shh, past me. Be quiet. It's okay. There we go. That's the vertical feed all set, and there is the Twitch feed all set. Lovely. Now let's prop this thing up. Dude, I just bought this new tablet case, and I've already nearly busted the stand. The last one lasted like a year. This one will have officially lasted like maybe 2 to 3 months. I must have fucking pushed on it too hard or something. Those kickstands are so fucking weak. Ugh. I'm gonna have to buy another one when that thing finally snaps. It's unfortunately kind of vital to the day-to-day job. Okay. Well, at this point, it's time to get into things. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the Day. I'm your host, that guy that's floating away, either up there or below, depending on which feed you're looking at right now. And most importantly, the Canadian is coming out. Most importantly, the sniffles are not gone, I regret to inform you, so it will be no different from yesterday. In that capacity, unfortunately, that's just a reality of things. Also, in case you're also thinking it, I'm also realizing there's a lot of text on the just chatting screen now, on the mobile version. It's funny how the new, hey, we're chatting for a bit, cool your jets, we'll get to the thing soon, text is vital, so people understand, but also, like, it's a lot, so I might have to, like, shrink down the poison. Well, to be fair, when we're doing poison pill, that's mainly the thing right now that's adding the extra block of text. Like, without that, I actually think it's fairly fine, but that's kind of covering my mouth as it is. No, it's fine. We'll figure it out. If anything, the poison pill text will, that logo will shrink a bit. Really great turnout yesterday, by the way. I don't know what it is about the mobile feed in particular right now, but y'all have been showing up to it in full force recently. It's kind of, I really appreciate it. I will admit I'm not quite sure what the mobile feed's doing to make you guys stay there as opposed to like jump over to the main feed after a bit. Like for real, like the mobile feed goes unlisted after every stream afterwards. And the main VOD is the one that stays because that's the proper 4K feed and all that stuff. But as I hope is semi-clear, while I am totally cool with people staying on the mobile feed, it wouldn't be there if I wasn't. It is mainly there to let you guys know that the stream is there because the YouTube Shorts feed is dramatically easier to be found in, right? It's mainly there to let you know that the real VOD is there on the channel, and then to click through and then go, hey, here's the real feed though. Proper 4K and all that stuff, or 1440p if that's your fancy, or 1080p if that's still what you're rocking. All those good resolutions that YouTube figures out for us. I mean, what? Twitch? No, we're not on YouTube. Twitch? That would be insane. Right, Twitch gods? Right? That would be silly. Who would do a multi-stream ever? Nonsense. Apologies for the inevitable sniffliness once again today, like yesterday. It's just the reality of things. I used my nose spray after that stream, so I hope it gets better, but I'll be super real. I'm not expecting great things from that. What I will say is, yeah, to just... listen, I don't have any problem with people hanging out on the mobile feed. I wouldn't have it if I wasn't cool with that. But just remember, it is there to let you know about the main feed. Oh my god. Are we actually having another bitrate spikeage on the finale episode? Okay, once again, it's not quite the finale episode because tomorrow will be might be the day after, I'm not sure yet. Probably tomorrow will be the 2 bonus episodes. But this is the finale of the base game today. We'll be doing the bonus episodes tomorrow. So yeah. But yeah, broadly, the last 2 episodes of this are much shorter than the last 2. The previous 2, I suppose I should say. Episode 3 is, as clearly seen yesterday, by far the longest of the batch, like to an insane degree. It's huge. I often forget how huge it is. It's probably bigger than it needs to be. Whereas episode 4 is like more in pace of the other ones. I said this yesterday. I feel like people that played Alan Wake 1 and bounced off of it, I have a strong suspicion the point they bounced off was somewhere in episode 3, just because it's so much longer than the other ones. And they go, oh my god, are they gonna be this long? No, that episode 3 is an anomaly. It is the longest one for reasons I'm not completely sure were necessary. You probably could have shortened some of those woodsy segments, in all honesty, and been okay with it. If I had to guess, episode 3 is probably where some of the people that bounced off of the first game probably bounced off, whereas I have never heard anyone that made it to episode 4 and got to the reveals genuinely unhappy and be like, oh, like even the people that I've talked to that were like not hot on the game get there and they're like, okay, now I see where we're going with this, right? But you got to get to episode 4 because it's literally called The Truth for a reason. They're not kidding. They do tell you what happened. The mystery is, well, I won't even say solved because there's a lot more, but like, you know, you have answers. You have things to latch onto, you know? So yeah. But yeah, beyond that, yeah. So this is just a casual note that, yeah, remember the main feed is there on the channel. They're both live at both times. I am admittedly working on ways. I've toyed around with a lot of different ways to try and make because listen, I'm very aware that you go to the channel feed and there's 2 very similar looking thumbnails. Actually, they're identical thumbnails and the titles look the same. My method of keeping them understandable is the hashtags on one of them. That's the mobile feed because that's what it needs to be found. And then the actual title is on the main one. I don't know if that's actually clear enough to some people to know, oh, that's the real one and that's the mobile one, right? Initially, I experimented with like a little V in brackets at the start of the title. No one understood what that meant, so I dropped that. Things like that. For a few months, for like the last month or so, I was actually trying to have percentage chance up front on the title early on, and I think that actually made it completely impossible for people to like even know what they were looking at because they would see percentage chance first and maybe not even know what that is yet, and then get in, and then they're like, oh, okay, well, I kind of see what, oh, no, that's not what and then they just leave, right? Because they didn't know, right? So, you know, make sure to start with the game kind of thing, and then lead with the game, and then get into what percentage chance is after when they get here is kind of what I lean towards. For the record, I had a channel trailer made as far as explaining what percentage chance is like a month ago, and then I looked at it. It's literally uploaded to the channel, but it's not public because I looked at it and I'm like, this is terrible. This is a 30-minute video of me talking to the camera and explaining too many things, and also maybe over-explaining certain things that aren't as important. So I need to go back to the drawing board on the channel trailer. Most likely it will be a sort of, here's what we are over here, and then I'll point to some text that'll appear that'll give some bullet points. And here's what we're not, and then I'll point in the other direction and give some other bullet points about other things. Something like that. That's kind of what I'm thinking, because then I can keep that shit under like under 3 to 5 minutes, you know, something like that. Nice and to the point. And then we'll be on our merry way. But I still have to actually scope that out, do it, soft write it, and get that stuff done. So yeah, it's gotten backburnered a bit. Admittedly, I've had a lot going on the last month or so. I will say one nice thing about today. Yesterday, I actually did have a bit of a soft cutoff for when the stream had to end. So there was a bit of like time pressure yesterday, because I had a personal engagement afterwards. Today, no such thing. To be fair, listen, that's not actually a problem, because like this game's episodic already, right? So like it's always gonna end at a certain point, right? I'm not really at risk of like no-lifing it, so to speak, which will be happening a lot with Yakuza. I canceled my Amazon pre-order. My Best Buy and I almost said GameStop again. EB ones are still up. I kind of realized that if it does come late, I mean, Jesus, I really don't want it to. I will go to EB if I need to. But if it did come late, Rivals is gonna be there. The only problem I'll have is that it's like, yo, that shit's coming Monday or Tuesday. I'm no, that's not gonna fly. If you want it to come like Friday, if it's not gonna arrive on Thursday and it arrives on Friday, okay, fine, whatever. I'll just do a DBD day, right? Something like that. We'll do DBD or Rivals on the day it's not here, if that happens, right? But like when it comes to, but also if it's not here on Thursday, I'll probably just go get a copy at Best Buy. Or sorry, I'll probably just go get a copy at GameStop, and then I'll just send the Best Buy one back when it gets here, kind of thing, you know? It happens sometimes. Get my refund, have someone help me out, it'll be fine. Deliveries and shenanigans is rough during the winter stuff, so, you know, I get it. It is what it is. But yeah, so whenever that happens, I'll figure that out. I'm not worried about the timing right now, but if it does end up slightly late, there are things happening in the coming week, so, you know, like new character for Rivals will happen this week, so at least that's something. So yeah, broadly speaking, yeah, the main things to get across for today's stream are, I do not have a time limit that I have to keep under today, which is great for me because it means that we can just go on this one. And listen, these are the last 2 episodes of the base game, so that's the kind of thing I do kind of want to, like, I want to make sure that I want to take my time. I mean, I did take my time with the other ones, though. With the last 2, I didn't actually slow down and not look at the things I'm supposed to look at. I made sure all that stuff stayed in. It was just a little, it was a little bit of time pressure, but I didn't sacrifice the work. Does that make sense? Like, I didn't put the work second. I made sure that all the important stuff that had to be on camera was on camera, all that good stuff. But there's no such time pressure today, so we can go as much as we need to. Beyond that, let's see. Yeah, I guess that's kind of broadly it, actually. I think that is pretty much everything I wanted to say. Yeah. Okay. Well, then let's go ahead and jump into the shorts of the day. Da 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 da. Nothing as crazy as the final boss compilation. Oh wait, was that the yesterday? Was that a different day? I can't remember. Nothing as crazy as that. We have one from Life is Strange and one from Bat Month. I know, we still have Bat Month clips. It's crazy. It's crazy that we still have Bat Month clips. Although, I think this might be one of the last ones. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Some of them got shuffled around. So, yeah, anyway. All right. So, let's make sure that's on, make sure that's being seen correctly, and okay. All right, good. Here we go for short number 1. We have what kind of Nerf wars were happening around here. Although I will say I was struggling to remember the word for Nerf dart in this clip. No lie. Boom. Bullets. Thank you for the awareness. Man, again, I only turned that on because I thought it would be like a sex scene and I would need to like blur it, but clearly not.
Looks like somebody had their last stand.
The foam bullets had something to do with sex. I don't think that was what that was trying to tell me. I think the trigger warning played in the wrong place. Someone's doing something fucking crazy in like warning, these Nerf bullets contain sexual content. Wild. I don't think that disclaimer was meant for that. The only terrible thing about that clip is just that I was really struggling to remember the word for Nerf bullets, but that's fine. Anyway, like I said, we have one from Bat Month, and that'll be it for the shorts today. Although this is one of my personal favorites. The ballsiest criminals in all of Gotham. I care about. This is how a stream ended. This is how one of these VODs. This is how one of the first VODs for this game ended. Is these fucking guys? Because that means it's all studios I care about. Your balls will never be that big. Where was I? Can you imagine to just drive your car straight into the Batmobile? Old as fuck. Well, he's standing on top of it. Not even like he's not attending it right now. He's right there. Much smarter. Can you imagine? You're in Gotham, and your ass is like, yo, it's the Bat, and he's sitting on top of his armored tank that has riot rounds that can blast you so hard you'll hit a wall at like Mach 5. Ram it! Okay, all right. And with that, let's go ahead and get into the finale. But of course, as always with Poison Pill, enjoy the trailer for Remedy for a Poison Pill, the project you are currently watching as we head in. I worked very hard on it, so enjoy.
White pearls and yellow red through mirrors, verticals, push the fingers to the surface by the door. Push your fingers through the into the wet. You've always known you want this to we stand around you while we're reading. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations.
I'm just getting tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all like this. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there, like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. Number one killer is time. I was in a dark place. The force of it all. The best time broke. A glowing flash. At first I kept finding the pages as if I was dead. The book couldn't remember anything terrible or traumatizing. After creation, pictured with the horror. I began to hunt the pages for every answer to the mystery of the truth. I could say Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. I heard things changed with me. They turned into something else. I had nothing to say but I'd never really understood what she liked until
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with, in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special for you. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep, please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write.
Since I'm technically visible on the mobile feed during this, I've just started pantomiming. It's more fun.
This is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Call to the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
And we're back. You know, if I can actually press the button correctly. That's not the right controller. That is. There we go. Look at that. Yeah. It's funny. Oh, I just remembered I didn't edit the break out of yesterday's VOD yet. I'll have to do that. It's funny. I was just realizing that listen, the mobile feed can still see my face during these segments, and I'm afraid that if, because we happen to be doing it on the main, quote unquote, main screen, right? Which means they can still see my face during the trailer underneath it. And like either I start doing that on the break screen, or that's not a problem. Actually, maybe it would be better to do that since it says BRB. Maybe people would understand that better. Oh well. Anyway, point is, however I'm planning to do it, you could still see my face on the mobile feed during that, which has made me realize, like, yeah, I've just started kind of pantomiming during it. Like, I'm just like fake singing in the background. I'm dancing. I'm like just doing a bunch of crazy shit. Because I imagine there are some people that don't quite get that a trailer's playing, and they're like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And they just leave. So you know, I get it. But hey, it is better for the VOD to have this. I think the mystique of the trailer is worth it in the long run as far as the VOD goes, even if I might confuse some people while it's live. So it is what it is. Anyway, today we have, no, I just want to look at the episode titles. Fine, whatever. Episode 5 is called The Clicker.
Previously on Alan Wake,
Spoil Sport episode title screen.
Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make
So let me double check when the next page is.
Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
Gotta have to say, gotta find Cynthia Weaver. Also, yeah, we did end the previous episode on the song, which was great. And if you, for whatever reason, tuned out while we were listening to Poet and the Muse, The Poet and the Muse, please go listen to it again. It has all of the plot in it of this episode. It is what we're going after. So yeah, make no mistake. It was important if for whatever reason you skipped the end of the last stream. So yeah, as far as that goes. Let's see. The next page that I have to worry about is inside. I won't say actually the location, but I do think I see where it is now. Yes, it's okay. Gotcha. Nailed it. Okay, sweet. First optional page has been established in my brain. We're good.
Expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally,
like Watery?
the record set by last year's Moose Fest.
Moose Fest!
Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me
Man, they ran really far with the idea that Watery was about moose, huh? Sorry, meese.
about Deer Fest, and I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community.
Hey,
Great party coming.
those meese.
Let's try to hold it in.
Stop saying meese. Those meese over in Watery are doing their best. I wonder if a very specific moose is already there, or if what is a moose's lifespan? Actually, that's a great question. Alexa, what is the lifespan of a moose? 10 to 16 years. They could feasibly have that moose over there already, actually. Wow.
The FBI agent had taken them.
I think
I actually meant to say Siri for the tablet, but fuck it.
crap in my mouth.
I accidentally said Alexa.
Oh, wait.
She's intruded my brain. I hate it.
Ow. Ow, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Yeah. Are you actually gonna puke, or are you just gonna pantomime it?
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
To talk to
I gotta tell you, there is actually something very wonderful about the very first thing I ever sound sampled myself, which is
I'm a writer, goddammit.
that. We've now actually done that on the channel because I've literally been using that since like the first 2 or 3 streams I did where I had the soundboard. I don't know. It just feels like a milestone.
the one in the song, the Lady of the Light.
That being said, yesterday when we got to that scene and he said it, my brain actually went, "What the fuck? You didn't press the button?" And I'm like, "Yeah, brain, I didn't." It came from somewhere, idiot. Like I actually had like a flat. I had a moment. It was weird.
They're not gonna.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff. And let me
It only comes up every stream.
Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler.
Let's see if I can find the one where he says this. I think it's actually in episode 3. Yes.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt.
He doesn't look that ill. He's just making ill sounds. He's ill adjacent.
Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
So now I want to talk about this. Actually, you know what? Sorry. Let him finish talking first.
It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Brett Easton, LA?
Shut the fuck up. There was one nightmare page in the last episode that I do want to bring up. Although now I'm not seeing it. Oh, there's only one in the last episode? Okay, maybe it was in 3. Where is it? Where's the one? Oh, is it not a nightmare page? Oh. Well, it must have been in there. It was about Nightingale. This one?
Agent Nightingale stared
no. Oh, well, you know what, actually.
Stared at the passed out rider.
That one's interesting to read again.
Off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head.
Which actually explains why he didn't shoot when he, despite his trigger happiness.
Felt tight and dry.
'Cause he's a pussy.
With his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
So what I find interesting about this is the conspiracy to murder a federal agent thing is that he is finding these pages on his own time, right? And he's seeing parts about himself where he thinks it's all some elaborate gimmick to like basically set up a murder, right? Like he thinks that he's writing something in the way a serial killer would. He basically thinks Alan is the Riddler, which is hilarious, right? Like he's leaving clues about how he's going to do it, essentially, right? Is how this is playing out. But the thing that I think is interesting about that is the element of, I mentioned this yesterday, the question of if Nightingale is actually that off the deep end before the writing quote unquote catches up to him, or if the writing pushed him further off the deep end, if it just took elements of things that already were there, but it nudged them. And a lot of the time there's an element of that with the way that Alan's writing as we go forward will be impacting the world, is an element of he cannot invent things whole cloth. He has to pull from existing elements. And when he's writing, especially when he's writing in there, he is that element we mentioned in the first session about whether or not he is, or whether or not he's potentially clairvoyant, or he's able to see things about the world when he's envisioning them. Is he incepting them? Is he intercepting them? Or is he creating them? I fall on the line of he is intercepting. He is intercepting these elements. So I actually think Nightingale probably was a drunk as fuck idiot who did in fact have problems, but that Alan's writing had nudged him further off the deep end. Now, I'm going to address an element that will not come up in the game itself, so as far as I'm concerned, it's fair game. And it won't come up in any of the games unless I bring it up, so it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's fair game. In the Alan Wake files, the collector's edition book that came with the initial version of the game on release, again, I do not personally have it, but I have read it, like I've read a PDF of it. There is a segment of it that mentions that, again, it's written by Clay, the guy that was in Alan's high school, apparently. He shows up in the dream in the very first segment of the game. He also had that dream that night, and then he goes to Bright Falls to investigate. One of the things he learns about Nightingale is that Nightingale was already a fucking idiot that was like off the deep end and was borderline close to getting fired from the FBI to begin with. Like he was distraught. He lost his partner in another incident that I think involved some, I don't think it was necessarily another writer, but like something that tied it to this event. I can't remember the exact specifics of that part. But the point is, he was already like borderline minutes away from losing his badge, right? Like he's already, do FBI have badges? Or they just have a little name card, whatever. You get the point. He was close to being pulled out of the FBI, right? Already. So then I believe is when he finds a page on the road And that steers him towards the event. He was not sent here. He was not sent here to solve the problem by the FBI. He is here unofficially. And he's acting like it's official because he thinks, because of pages that he found, that Alan is trying to kill him. He thinks it's a conspiracy, right? So I'm bringing this element up because it's never stated in the game. It is in a piece of external media. It's also not that important, but it's interesting, right? So he was already fucked up. He was super close to losing his job already. And he was in this, like, he was in a very fragile state. And then he finds the first page. I believe it just ends up on the road while he's driving, and then he reads it. And then he's like, what the fuck? This is like, I don't know which page exactly he starts with, but clearly it's enough to make him go, I need to go to Bright Falls right now, and I need to fucking get this motherfucker right now. And I think this moment right here, where he could pull the trigger and stops. And again, it also explains why Nightingale is at every turn, bang, 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 pull my devil trigger, right? He's not stopping. And that's because from the minute he gets here, he's not actually here to arrest anybody. Oh, hey there. That's a very long comment. That's funny. It's still reading it to me out loud in text to speech. That's hilarious. But like, he was already ready. He was never here on official business. So like, the minute he starts shooting, it's because he's like, this guy's trying to kill me. He thinks he's trying to kill him. He thinks it's all a conspiracy to murder a federal agent, right? And so, mac and cheese for $4.50 for 3 hours. As long as you're having a good time, pal. But like, so he's coming into town, blasting away, and he knows that this sheriff is starting to figure out that he might not be here on official business. And this moment, I think that, like, this specific page, like, let him read it again, right? This specific page, I think the reason he ultimately doesn't shoot is because he has that moment of like, I have the guy that's trying to kill me in my sights. And he's like, it might even be the alcohol in the room that makes him look around and go, ah, fuck. Like, it might make him remember that he's like a drunk idiot. And he's like, oh. That might be I think the alcohol in the room is actually the thing that makes him pause and go, if I gun this guy down right now while he's drunk off his ass and he's unarmed, ain't nobody gonna be in my corner. Especially because he's a famous writer, right? Like, he's like, if I'm the guy that guns him down, like, that shit's not gonna stay quiet. But he knows he's not smart enough to cover it up, right? And that's why I think he stutters there and he settles for the arrest. Cause like, he's like, dude, all he wants in his heart is bang, bang, pull my devil trigger. But he's like, I am not smart enough to cover this shit up. Which is funny because given the current state of society, pretty much that doesn't seem to occur to a lot of people right now. Exactly. I don't know how I'll explain this, which is funny because, you know, actual law enforcement today just shoots random mothers and then walks away from it. So, you know, apparently she didn't even need to be concerned about that. Anyway, topical. But like, yeah, so I think the reason that in my personal opinion, I think the reason he doesn't shoot is actually because he sees the alcohol in the room and it reminds him that he's a drunk idiot and that's how he got into the situation. And I think that's what makes him stop. They don't say it, but I've always thought that was the reason once I read that bit of the Alan Wake file. So again, I've brought that up because that's not explicitly stated in the game, but it is in the external materials. It'll never come up unless I bring it up here. For a specific reason, we won't be talking about Nightingale for that much longer. So I felt like it was important to bring up now. So anyway,
I want to talk to your
some extra detail.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not...
For the record, it's like smart here, but it's fucking true. People are getting gunned down. Don't get something just because they're colleges. Exactly. It's the worst. Also, cops aren't supposed to shoot people even when they are fleeing. That's actually part of That's actually part of the law. Like, it's still, even if they are fleeing the scene of a crime, that's still a crime to shoot someone in the back. That's not, like, even in the situation where the individuals were fleeing, that's still not a crime. But hey, apparently the US is just like, whatever. Whatever, I guess. So when he says that thing, well, I wanted what I'm pretty sure he's about to say is, and I didn't want my partner to fucking die. Right? So his partner died shortly before the events of the game, and that's got him all over the map. And I'm pretty sure that's what he was about to say there. And again, that book was written for the release of the game. This isn't even stuff that was added later. It was literally a book included in the collector's edition on launch day. So it's not like, oh, that's extra detail that's coming from nowhere after the fact. Like, it was written all at the same time. So.
Right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Oh, the migraines are back. That tracking shot with the eyes, I love it.
Wait,
Trying to hide who you are. Exactly.
Stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen.
This is getting deep. Stephen King.
This place is over my dead. Wait a minute.
I know this. I forgot that was literally the line. And you're not going to see Nightingale for the rest of this game.
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this.
Something I've always been curious about is if that's actually the first time. Well, okay, I shouldn't say always been curious about. It's something I think I forget because I think she does get specific, but I always forget if I think she's telling the truth. I think there are bits of this next segment with Sarah where she's not being completely honest. I'll put it that way. But it makes me wonder if that actually is the first time that she saw that.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Nocturnal. She wanted her key back.
We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency.
So I mentioned that there's one page in the game that's my favorite page in the game. I'll admit, I actually can't remember which of these two it is right now, but it is one of them. It's that one.
Nightingale tried to make
It's this one.
sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
Or is it this one?
Nightingale felt the situation
Okay, yeah.
veering
Yeah,
out of his
exactly.
control,
Mhm.
but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire.
I love that page so
He
much.
would let this happen
Not this
over
one, the previous one, but still.
And yet he hesitated.
Like about him reaching the page where he took out his hip flask and he's reaching the page. He's like, oh no, what's happening?
Transfixed by the deja vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
And scene.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
We know. All right. We have places to go and red jackets to mog over. Oh, she is? She's actually holding an underarm. That's nice. It's a good detail. That's probably a lot harder to do in this game's engine back in 2010 than you think, honestly. Actually getting her arm to properly look like it's carrying the flashlight without it looking silly and clipping everywhere. That was probably not as easy to do as you think. Wait, is she bugging out? Oh no, I was going in her office.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know?
Guns.
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant.
Of course she lives in a power plant.
Quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on. Let's get back to your friend.
So now's my last time to bring it up fully. Oh, you can't see it. It's too dark now. Okay, well, earlier in the game... Oh, sorry, no, this is actually really important.
I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this?
He's out of
You'll
line,
be safe here if
but
the
he's
backup
right.
power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we
If we can.
ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you
Keanu
one.
Reeves.
Okay, let's go, Wake.
Joey.
Who's back?
My hangover wants a piece.
He is based on the likeness of Finnish actor
My hangover wants you
Ikavili.
to shut up and get to work.
So,
hello, Mr. Breaker? This
wait,
is
I actually want to hear this
Wheeler.
call because it's very important.
Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay, No, she's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to... Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now.
So, there is a comic.
Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake. You're kidding. Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Al you said that. But listen, I really
Oh shit! His books suck. I love them.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now. Hey, the sheriff's dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy.
Okay, relax.
He was a little drunk, though.
So, one of the things that was added in this version was a little.
This is Barry Wheeler.
I actually don't remember if any of these other calls are important. It's a little letter on top of her desk. We can see it in episode 2. We can't really see it anymore. It's too dark. But it is a letter from an FBC to Frank Breaker, specifically relating to, well, listen, if you know, you know, but I will say that right now that FBC is the Federal Bureau of Control, which we'll come back to at some point. The important thing is when this game first came out, I think a lot of these are basically him just repeating like a generic yes or no. But basically, there's a comic where you see Frank Breaker the night that he gets that call from Barry, and he immediately mobilizes, and he is basically going all over town, getting all of his ranger buddies together, and they're going out to hunt Taken. They're going out into the night, and they're like, guys, it's time to fucking go. And they're moving throughout the town, and they're basically just like locking doors and keeping people safe. And it's like a short comic that shows what Frank is doing this night. And he's basically engaging with people that are said to be like members of a sort of secret society. But that has actually been retconned to that secret society is that Frank is and not even an ex-member, but like a sort of half retiree for the Federal Bureau of Control. So that comic is actually taken on a new light in that context. So very important and fun to talk about before we go any further. Hey there. Man, Barry's getting turned around right now. Are you getting Karen'd over here? What's happening?
But ma'am, I'm supposed to... Ma'am, just hear me out.
Okay, now I think he's stuck in a loop. This is how he will stay forever unless I leave now. Okay. That's funny. Open up, let's go. Hey there.
Hell, whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls.
They understand how buttons work.
We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
I love how much of this zone, by the way, is consistent for Alan Wake 2. Like this whole street. Like again, they mapped the town out when it was an open world game during development, and then when that changed, that whole thing. Like, they kept all those designs and like they kept it very consistent. There's a couple things that changed because, like, you know, it's 13 years later, but still, I'm actually forgetting, how the fuck do you get over there?
I needed to reach the rooftop to get to the other side of the broken gate.
Right, okay. So yeah, the Federal Bureau of Control is softly established now. What exactly that is, should I say? Well, we can, listen, I haven't done any control on the channel fully, but we'll get there. We'll get there. That's part of this project, so we'll get to it eventually at some point in the year. I see a certain kitty is doing a big stare at me. What are you doing? Oh, now you don't want to look. Now you want to make a liar out of me. Oh, there we go. Hi. What are you doing? You'll come here? No. He's like, nah, I don't care about you, Dad, whatever. I'm gonna lick my something. I know what the something is, I'm just not gonna say it. In light, you can hurt them. Thank you for that! Never would have figured that one out at this point. To be fair, I guess you kinda gotta dot that shit everywhere, don't you? As a reminder, we will be doing the bonus episodes tomorrow. And Alan Wake's American Nightmare will be at some point. Potential, I mean, depending on how this week goes, we might actually still do it in a single sitting then. But once Yakuza shows up, that will be taking the priority, so. Ah! Come on! Once again, yeah, Poison Pill is my 2026 spanning lead up to Control Resonant, and I'm very excited with how well it's been going so far. It's also nice to be out of Max Payne, just because as much as those games were a lot of fun, really, this is the true start.
Hey, Sheriff,
so.
Your password, Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times.
How about that?
We need to bypass the damage control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on.
Hi. Hi. How you feel, bud? Why is it on top? Can that even hurt you? Like, realistically? Boy, you're such a sweet boy. Thank you. Ow.
Damn, that's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close.
Move that slightly. There we go.
The keys to the chopper are there.
Get to the chopper! Great, the one sound effect time that I need that sound effect that I don't have it. Like, it doesn't come up enough. Yeah, guess what? Now it does. Now I needed it. Ow. That was very rude. Well, thank you, Sarah. I don't think there's any, like, proper hit registration on, like, you hit every shot of the shotgun shell in this game versus, like, I don't think each individual pellet is damage. You know what I mean? Okay, bye, I guess. He's like, oh, I missed. Unless he's coming back. Hi, what's up? Are you coming back? No, they just gave up. Ooh! Oh, that's not good. Not during the reload. Could really use that extra ammo. I'm aware! I've got problems! Oh boy. Oh! Did you really take the bullet for him? I mean, ow! Mr. President, get down! That's what it felt like. Anyway, and now the Deerfest float is too shy to continue fighting, I guess. Oh, I missed. Oh. Yes, I believe. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think the crates are over here. Thank you. I need this shit so bad. Wow, that's 4 fights done. It's crazy that the next page is all the way in the diner. You're so sweet. We got some big numbers today. Hey there. Welcome to Percentage Chance if this is your first time. This is the mostly daily variety show where I do whatever floats my fancy. We do horror stuff, we do RPGs, we do... Gosh, you could just look at the playlist and get a general vibe. I love Remedy stuff enormously, among many other things. So yeah. Stick around, I have other projects coming up. I like to keep things free. I like to keep things all over the map because, hey man, I like a lot of things, so. Yakuza's coming up. I try to do RGG Fridays every Friday best I can, but usually, lately well, we finished Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, so I've just been waiting on Dark Ties /3. So. All right. Okay, relax. Oh, the physics. I missed what his action movie line there was. I forgot. I didn't even catch it. You know what I really don't want to deal with? You. If only more of life's problems could be flare gunned away. I don't remember if it's completely consistent, but I do want to point out when we turned that light on, there was a very subtle, like the breathing of a diving suit. I actually can't remember if that's consistent to every light turning on or not, but that sound is all over the game in various places if you pay attention. It's not always there, but it is in many places. Sorry. Wait a second. I passed the diner. Totally walked by it. My bad. That's where the next page is. And Alan leaves. Alan left. And she's like, okay, fuck it. I guess I'll die then. Oh, all right, whatever. Ironic. God damn it. What's the page I missed? I know I have it already. It's in the back of the diner. It's not that bad. We didn't miss all that much. I don't think. Okay, what's the name of it? Hold on. Tell you what, let me, Oh, you know what? The guide... Oh, the guide I'm using actually has all the dialogue that happens when you go into the diner too. Okay, cool. To the YouTube box for a minute then. Don't worry, I can save this. All right. Okay. Here's where the page is, and here's the dialogue that we missed in the diner. Thank you, IGN. For once. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
And there's the page. Which for the record was... What was it called? What was that one? It's... Should be up front. Right. Oh. Barry in the janitor's office. Okay, good. Bring us back here. Thank God it's one I already have. Okay, stop that with the trailer. Stop. OBS really, really wants to run the trailer, okay? Anyway. Okay, we're saved. Thank God. Where is it? There we go.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things
Saved.
even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Good, okay. The next one is in the building where you have to get the helicopter keys. Okay, cool. Okay. That's the first time I've actually fucked that up and missed one. Hopefully that keeps my ass in alert mode. Follow. Wait, let me sound test real quick. Okay, good. All set. Oh! Almost fucked the whole run up. That's okay. We're good. Oh, dear fest.
Wait, over here! There's light!
There's also light in my hand, but, you know, not relevant, I guess. It's not that much light.
Watch my back, Wade.
Gee, I wonder if anything will jump our asses here.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Thought you were opening the door! Ah. Oh! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh! Max would be so proud right now. What? Where did you? What? Oh, you jumped away? That's fair. Uh-oh. Wow, that really does push him back. Have some of that. Did I shoot the last one without meaning to? Oh, come on! Mr. Kennedy sends his regards. Ah! Our resident change.dog killer. Hey, it's our Requiem month! Here I am forgetting to mention that, which we'll of course be doing. So pumped. Did you see that fucking image of how fucking huge he is now? Leon? Bro is like wider than— Bro looks like he's part of the Redfield bloodline now. What happened? He went from twink to twunk. I'm so hype.
Let's go, Wake.
Looks hilarious. I think I saved that image somewhere to show to someone, actually. Let me check my folder so I can show you what I'm talking about. Let me see. Would I put it in here? No, not in there. Which folder would I put that in? Would it be in screenshots? Probably in screenshots, right? Let me see. Yeah, Resident Evil is universal enough to where I can just throw that in here, right? Let me see if I can spot it. Yep, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, perfect. Bro! Look at that! Absolute unit! What the fuck? Hold on, let me get rid of my face for a second. Oh, I guess that's only on the main feed. Okay, fine, whatever. Point is, I guess I forgot about that on the stream deck. Look at how big his arm is! What happened? So hyped, dude. Stop trying to play the trailer, OBS. Relax. Anyway. Dude, that image killed me. Like, oh my god. Twink to twonk. Absolutely. Absolute unit. Absolute Kennedy. 19 inches of Kennedy. That's too much. Or is it not enough? I'm so fucking hyped. Alright. Hey, listen, they know each other. They've met. It's relevant. Leon and Alan have hung out. In Dead by Daylight. So I'm not even wrong. Remember, Dead by Daylight is only— Remember, Dead by Daylight is non-canon to every license it interacts with, except Alan Wake. That's the only one that's 100% canon.
While I find the keys.
The DVD crossover with Alan Wake is 1000% canon.
Keys and you get burned for a change.
Actually, really, really well thought out.
Be in the clerk's office on the other side of the
By the way, that's really fucked up for him to be like, how about you get burned this time, woman?
Gotcha.
Like, I know her job's like a police officer, but like, oh wait, you know what? Never mind. I changed my mind. Kidding.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but
It's because the police officer part, just to be clear.
free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again. But meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
It's like, fuck. Why didn't we grab Stephen King? It was protein powder because he rejected her offer to be Chris's brother-in-law. He looks like he's part of the Redfield bloodline now.
He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Wait, sorry. Okay, right. I did actually just get that page. Yeah, so let me actually make sure. I kind of no-sold that moment there just then. The next page is in the bookstore. Perfect. Gotcha. Nailed it. Okay, sweet. Oh yeah, also that guy's like, I broke through the wall. It was scary. What the fuck? Come on, man. Man, I had a whole thing prepared.
Let it go.
Oh, his ass left. Oh no, okay. I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, is it too bright? Is it too bright out here? Oh, baby. Poor baby. That was bullying. That was harassment. That was kind of insane, honestly. God damn. I will absolutely take the hunting rifle ammo. It is better. I used to not think it was because of the clip, but like honestly, no. It is way better. It does way more damage. Hello? Everybody in town. So apparently nobody in Bright Falls, well, okay, the majority of people in Bright Falls don't know, yet there are fucking flares everywhere. Way too brutal. More flat. Oh, this place is loaded up. Hey there. Okay, helicopter key.
I got the keys.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside? Oh god. Oh god.
Barry, look out! Barry, move! Barry!
Barry!
Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked.
Oh my god, Barry! Don't open that door! I hope that wasn't Alan's blood. Wow, Sarah, you really are the master of unlocking.
Can you hear me? Are you okay in there?
She literally spends this segment mostly opening doors, so like...
Are you sure?
It's not even that out of place. Oh, this is the best.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Think about the fact that Alan explicitly wrote his comic relief buddy as the comic relief, but harder. Oh, hi, what's up? If you swap to them too soon, it actually just doesn't use the flashbang. Wow, you really got the hell out of Dodge, huh, buddy? They are. They're extremely real. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! to be fair, it's ultimately a good thing that we didn't get flying cars. Because if drunk drivers have taught us anything, it's that humanity is not ready for the Z-axis.
Make it through the bookstore.
Not at all.
Should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Goddamn kids!
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about
Like, oh shit. I mean, I didn't say anything. Don't shoot me.
All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days he'll kill somebody. And over
Man,
Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wade.
I can't even make a joke like her saying, don't worry, sir. We won't be shooting you. I know we're cops, but you're white. Because they just shoot you guys too over there now. Fuck. Just for walking. God damn. I say you guys. Like, what the fuck do I mean by you guys? You guys. Oh, I think I meant Americans, but still. What do you mean, you people? Looking at myself.
I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
He's out of line, but he's right.
The modern master of crime fiction, Alex Casey, What I Can't Forget, Return to Sender, The Things I Want, The Fall of Casey, and The Sudden Stop, all in stock, $20 per book, $100 for the full set. Mr. Wake is in town to see if see if you can get them autographed. Right, okay. Next up.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant.
Okay,
She
I know where the
marked
next one
caches
is.
with light-sensitive paint
Sweet.
that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been.
Ah,
Defenses and supplies
I forgot that detail. Can only see them in that scenario.
and darkness.
What kind of invisible ink did you need to use for that? What chemical did she use to make that shit work? To be honest, I never really put a lot of thought into how that works, but to be fair, the actual answer is literally because Alan said it does in the writing. But then again, the whole point is that it doesn't work unless the logic is internally consistent. But hey. The darkness can fudge the numbers a little bit. Also, to be fair, we haven't even been introduced to the element that allows the whole plot to, like, function in that way. It's funny, because in the context of this game, hey, guess what? This episode's called The Clicker. In case you missed that, that's gonna come back. But, like, real AI slot with never prior at least rank pricing are still accessible. As I said a minute ago, I think flying cars are something I don't think humanity's ready for. We can barely handle the accesses that we've already got. But like oh shit, what was I saying? Oh right, the clicker brings some things to the table that are interesting and are almost a little Deus Ex Machina-esque. But what I love, one of the things I love most about Alan Wake 2 is that they actually take that part of it and they firmly establish rules around how it works. And we'll get there when we get there. I don't think that's too much of a spoiler to say just because the episode's called that, so you kind of know it's going to be relevant.
Wait, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Big Daddy? No, it's just the diving suit again. One of the things that we'll get to in Control, I'm going to be slightly vague about this for now, is like, yeah, with in regards to the diving suit, which is not a recurring element in Alan Wake 2. It is eschewed for something else, but something that is brought up in Control. And it's funny, if you didn't play Control and you just went from Alan Wake 1 to 2, you wouldn't even know this. But I'm not going to say in what capacity just yet. We'll get there when we get there. But I simply want to establish the concept of an in-universe retcon, which I think is so fucking awesome. The idea that the retcon isn't just, oh, the writers has to change their mind and now it's going to be different. The idea that the idea that the retcon happens in universe and there are people in universe that catch it and go, wait, that's not, wait, no, that's not how that was. That's wrong. Wait, what? That shit kicks ass. I love it. We'll get there in Control when we get there. The idea that you retcon something and the characters notice it and they're like, that's wrong. That's incorrect. I played the last game and that's wrong. That's the sickest shit. I love it. Oh, in case you didn't pick up the lantern before, I guess. The next page is over here. See, I wish I could play Children of the Elder God over every fight. Actually, this is one of the fights I would if I could. But, sadly, I cannot. Well, actually, I do have Spotify. I could, but that's besides the point. Anyway.
He got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off.
Next one's in the church, which is actually where we're heading next. Perfect.
With flare guns. And yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the...
Barry is right now, this is Barry.
Oh, yeah.
But with, like, flashlights. This is what's happening in his head right now. You'd like to hope that, wouldn't you? I doubt it. I'd love to be wrong about that one, though. I thought I already had a lantern. Or is this give me? Maybe it just gives you batteries. Concealed firearms are prohibited in this facility. Well, I have bad news. I have too many of those right now.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. I told him to get
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Okay. Hey, everybody. Have fun. What do you want, man?
What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
God, I hope so. Can't happen soon enough. What the shit? Ah! You little shit. Oh, you think you're smart, huh? I would love that. You think you're so slick, huh? Get back here, Quicksilver! There. Oh, actually probably interesting thing to read. Oh, okay, that's actually not as exciting. Bible study, Sunday school, Sundays. Thank you for that. You know, you really could have just wrote Sunday school. And I think the kids would have figured it out. Knitting club meetings. Oh, alternate Wednesday evenings. Slippery snake. What? Snake?
Snake, answer me! Snake!
I was just literally trying to get out of that menu. Why didn't you open it already?
Let's go, Wake.
I thought you were the master of unlocking!
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well,
Why?
tradition.
He's like, oh, okay. I guess.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
It's puppets. Listen, I know I can't actually get your ass, but I'm gonna get your ass somehow.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
No, never. Never, never, never. Oh, spooky. Hi, what's up? Want more? Woo! That works. Have more flashbangs or... Oh my god, I actually have 5 flare gun shots? Why don't I just do that? Did I say shoots? Yeah, shoots, that's it. Totally. He shoots, he misses, that's it. Anything on this side? No. Is this also a physics object? No, okay. The cardboard box is the only thing that's not a physics object, apparently. How does that even happen? It's the most physics object that's ever physics object.
Yes, that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough one.
Well done!
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man.
What a baller.
Against vampires?
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill.
Totally.
Come on.
Barry gets one guy, and he's like...
I beat you!
One guy. Gotta revel in it. Ooh. Free her. All right. Is the camera like slightly pulled in compared to earlier?
Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Bastard.
I mean, it was really smart. The headlamp, not the joke.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place.
Oh, that's a ways off,
The
actually.
terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could
Got it.
sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
You might be careful you wished for that in the end. Did I say you might be careful? You might be sorry you wished for that. You best be careful? Whatever.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, you're cleared for departure to Night Springs.
My favorite part is thinking about Alan writing Barry saying that. The idea, by the way, of Alan locked in the cabin and like the evil Baba Yaga is sitting over his shoulder like, yes, yes, write the evil into the world. Yes, yes. Stop writing so much comic relief. We'll get on with it. We don't need jokes in here. Stop it. Why did you need to make a Lord of the Rings reference? Stop that. Stop that right now. Ah! Was that necessary? Get on with it! Getting increasingly mad every time that he puts a Barry one-liner in the script, like, ah! Stop it! Cease this orange-jacketed prattle! I got shot over Barry's back. That was actually really crazy. I will say one thing that kind of disappoints me ever so slightly, which is that Barry does have a light, like he has a flashlight, but that's still the main thing that's registering as the light damage. I feel like he should have 2 light beams. There should actually be one on his head that's actually doing a little bit extra, right? He's not in that many segments like this, so I don't think it would be that crazy for the balance or anything like that. I kind of do wish he had 2. So he had another beam coming from his head that was actually doing damage. All right. Look at this fucking Left 4 Dead room, by the way. This fucking crescendo room. I mean, it was the style at the time, so. So, guess what? I can tell you for a fact, this is a segment where we will lose literally all of our ammo and weapons after we get out of this next sequence. So I'm gonna fucking blow everything here. I'm gonna blow everything. Okay, I wasn't necessarily saying I was ready to go yet, but fuck it, I guess. Welcome to hell.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Oh! Not quite. More like that. Wait, actually, hold on. Hey, buddy, I want you to sit there for a second. I'm just gonna turn that on real quick. Oh god, no. Yeah, I kinda saw that coming. Wow, that was terrible. No. Oh. To be fair, I'd much rather use the flashbangs if I can. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on. Come around the corner. There we go. That's just... Oh boy! Ah! Oh no. Woo! Where? They definitely do. They are extremely unhelpful. Where? Oh, jeez. Also, what am I doing? Now that I think about it. Just fire them off before you lose them. Oh, that got the guy below too, even though that's not really how light works, but whatever. It was at that moment that Taken rethought his life decisions. If he had any. One, two, get the other one back on. These shitty lights. Anyone else? I got 2 more. It's fair enough, I guess. Oh! Ow. Okay. Really? Okay. I appreciate that he's actually... For some reason, I remembered him dual-wielding the flashlight and the flare gun. Why did I think that? Oh well. What part of this has felt sane to you so far, Barry? Please, I would love to fucking know. There is a song in a minute that, come hell or high water, I'm gonna listen to.
Right, the city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up.
You forgot about the Ninja Turtles.
Never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories. Stuff like this? No.
Actually, yes.
That stuff. Kind of like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure.
That line has a little more significance.
Nobody's ever said that before.
Now, actually. That line actually kind of has potential undertones. Assuming a certain in-universe retcon has even occurred yet. If it ever did. God, I love that this shit is still up in the air now. I love it. I love that I don't have the answers. I love that I still get to wonder. That is the most magical part about an enduring story. That's like a plague. You are not wrong about that. You are not wrong about that. It is just bots and Nazis over there. 90% bots and the rest is Nazis. Oh, yeah, yeah, all weapons gone. Fair enough. Fill up. Fill up, bro. Come on. It's crazy that they even made me drop the other flashlight. Although, is this the level 2 flashlight? Because it looks slightly longer. Because the UI for it actually changes. No birds, I guess. The darkness controls the Taken. Mike Patton? Uh-oh. Oh! Wow, I barely hit the ow. I barely hit the dodge button before he actually got me. He should have gotten me. Oh, that's not good. I'm dead. I was backed into a corner. Yeah, there was a truck behind me. Oh well.
No! Oh! This is not how this was supposed to go!
Okay. Just get me a little bit of breathing room. Behind here. Come on. Oh! Nope. None of that. You actually whiffed that on your own, buddy. Ah! That's why my doppelganger tried to take the place. That's what easy. Without question. Funny you should say that, though. Maybe we'll come back to that. Oh, sorry, I just gotta pop a few more in there. Sorry, do you want another? I can share. Playing with my food. All right. Can I have anything else now? Any weapons at all? There's some shotgun ammo over there, so that's hopefully a yes. Hey. Hey. Hey, there we go. At least they load you back up pretty fast. It's still annoying, though. All right. And then it's awkward platforming, right? Yeah, I guess it kind of works.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods.
Really?
I couldn't tell you why.
I wonder why.
Yeah, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Can I just show the music video? Would you two get mad at me if I did that? I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to actually just roll. The music video is an Alan Wake thingy. Like it's the actual music video has Ilka on set. Damn it. Should I just do that? Will I get in trouble? I don't think so. I don't know. Okay, well, for the VOD's sake, go to Poets of the Fall War music video. Come back on the VOD, not live. We'll probably just sit here and listen to it, but still. I guess there's no difference if I'm going to sit here and listen to it anyway. Oh, it's fine. I love this song. We are going to listen to it. It's okay. Well, actually, so sorry. Now that I think about it, the episode ends on it. So no, actually, we're not going to sit here and listen to it because we'll actually end up doing it at the end. My bad. Sorry. We can do that. But I adore that song. It means a lot to me. I was listening to Poets. Well, that sucks. Besides, there's actually something kind of neat about doing it to the fight. Oh! It's definitely boosted higher volume-wise than some of the other music tracks on the other radios. Yeah. Ooh. Ah! Yeah, I think this one's boosted louder than the other radio songs. They really want you to hear it. Oh, fuck! Oh, really? He stops? Ah! Oh! Okay, guys. Nice whiff. Oh, they really want you to hear a lot of it. They throw a lot of them at you in here. I forgot. Oh! I did press it, but I guess not good enough. Oh, that's not good. Woo! Fuck. Back it up. Okay, so 3 shots equals... I can't do the math while I'm trying to hold you back. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Thank you. just give me a quick second. Okay. Just thank you. Thank you very much. Such a nice guy. To let you unload 6 rounds and then wait a few seconds for you to get at least 2 in there. Honestly. Yeah, we will hear the whole song later. Don't worry. Part of me wants to just do... I didn't think about doing the music video, just putting it on here. Would I get in trouble for that? I don't know. That's tricky. I guess if YouTube asked me to take it out afterwards, I would. Users that have common sense and not if someone love me with a few friends. It's probably not a good idea. It's probably not a good idea. We'll just listen to it. And I've told you what the name of it is, so you can go listen to it. I do think it's important thematically. At the very least, if you're watching the VOD in the future, please go look at that right now and then come back. I love that music video. And that song. Common sense they're not. And that's all any of us need. Also, for the record, this is where the next page is. Like, it took a minute to get... Oh, this is my favorite tutorial. It's not real, it's a hidden tutorial, but like... See, the thing about that is, I think a lot of people might get that moment wrong, but like, it's either one of two things. Either you shoot a bullet and it pushes them back slightly into the electric wire. Or you can also, when you boost the flashlight, it stuns them for a second, and then they usually, unless there's like a couple animations where they kind of like go back a little less, but usually they'll do an animation that makes them kind of, which will make them stumble into it, which teaches you, hey, this section has an environmental trick. Use it in fights. It's actually a pretty interesting environmental trick. Like the act of, oh, by the way, the page is right there. The act of pushing them into the wires rather than even worrying about their darkness shield. Like, it's by far the more useful thing to do in this section. I think it's one of their better tricks in the base campaign. They have a trick similar in the DLC. They do a very fun mechanical thing in the DLC that helps keep it fresh, but yeah. It's not a good idea. Yeah. I think I actually lost the thread of what we were talking about. Hold on one second. No, yeah, I'm not sure what wasn't a good idea, but it's okay. He's not moving right now. Oh. I see. Okay, I was literally hitting the dodge. It's a big flex in 2020. It fucking feels like it, man. I'm going through something right now on a personal level that's very, yeah, so you can also just make them stumble back into it. That's like very realizing, oh yeah, people suck and the bar is really low right now to impress people in a weird way. In a good way, I think. Like, just show up and be a decent person, and shocker, people like that because it's actually hard to find that right now, apparently. I mean, I could also do that. I mean, Jesus. I haven't said it in a while because I haven't had the need to say it, to be fair. Ow! Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's still a good trade. That's less shots than I would have taken otherwise. I haven't said it in a while, but I have like a soft rule on my chat of like, if I see anyone use the phrase virtue signaling unironically, that's an instant ban. That's like one of the straightest dog whistles on planet Earth. I hate that term so much. I just can't fathom the idea that anyone would try to be a good person. Therefore, shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. You're an idiot, and I have no interest in talking to you if that's ever been in your vocabulary.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the foolish young man taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules.
That's easy.
Didn't he understand what was at stake?
Didn't he understand?
Since the days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once. As hard as it had been, she was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
She deserves some rest, let's be honest. I'm remembering where that thread actually goes into now, which is, I shouldn't say, but I have feelings about it. Good ones, but, you know. No, I'm gonna end up spoiling it if I keep talking. Shush. it feels like that sometimes. The bar is so far in the ground. That's all it takes sometimes. That shit rules, dude. It's awesome. There's the next one. It's on that chair. Oh my god, get yourself a treadmill! I keep shouting that at him this whole playthrough, like he's like capable of getting it while he's here. Like he has time to stop and do cardio for like a month. As if that would solve the problem.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete. The last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
The next page is a nightmare-only page. Okay, yeah, it's three pages. I will tell you right now that the 3 nightmare pages have a fun gimmick. They're not going to give you any more plot, but they do have something really great that I had forgotten was actually here. Powerful, shiny, holy cross. Grand Cross! I don't know if it's quite... I don't know, the other fear is building it up too much, right? That having common sense makes you like better of a person. Well, like it should, but I don't like to think of myself as like better than anybody else, so it's like a slippery slope, you know? I just like to think of myself as like, you know, decent, I hope. You know. Children of the Elder God lyrics. This is great. This is an awesome thing to add into the nightmare pages. Torchbearers, come redeem my dreams. Shine a light upon this night of otherworldly fiends. Odin's mind might be your God, divorce you from the same. How am I will look its way. Rise up in their name. What kind of fuck up? Memory and thought, jet black and claw. Oh, that's so good. I'll play it an extra time when we get the next one. Just for the fun of it. Because we have the lyrics on, we can literally have the lyrics on screen. Wait. The next one's number 4? Or are they out of order? Or did this person type this incorrectly? In this particular guide. Well, anyways, it's, this page is behind one of those spools.
I couldn't get across until I found a way.
Relax, Alan. You're okay. You're okay for a minute. Okay, he's fighting enemies, so yeah, okay, it's on a little rock behind one of those spaces over there. Okay, cool, I got it. I'll play the song a second time. That whole sequence in episode 4 is so fantastic. I'm okay giving it another blast with the lyrics actually on screen. You can appreciate it more. It's not as plot heavy as The Poet and the Muse. My brain went for a soundboard clip that's not on here, but now I see notes. I'm gonna write this one in there. Jar Jar Howard. That's what popped into my head, and I'm like, oh, I don't have that. That might actually be fun. Howard. I've been getting some compliments on my gestural voice recently from that playthrough in the E33, which is funny because it's just that. It's just that. That's all it is. I can't do it when I don't actually have a line to read, clearly, but like, that was nice. You're in your friendly neighborhood, not a patat. Like, that's to do like doing it. I won't say it's sometimes a necessity, I would say it's always a necessity. That being said, it's important to be clear about what any given person means by common sense, because some people have very stupid understandings of what common sense actually means. That is one element of that you gotta be careful with sometimes. Some people actually have different definitions of common sense. So here's a cheat code about this bridge. By the time you run to the other end of it, the bridge will have turned around and they have to run back, so literally just don't move. That has happened to me so many times, and the answer is literally just wait. Just don't even try. Some people have very silly thoughts about what common sense is. Like thinking that a human being doesn't have the right to stand wherever the hell they exist, other than like extreme circumstances of like private property, like, hey man, I own this land, can you please leave? That's the reason that someone can go. But like, America thinks people can be illegal. And Americans think that a human being can be illegal by existing in a place, and that the answer to that isn't 10 minutes of filling out paperwork. When when I talk to Americans, they're like, we gotta get all the illegals out. The illegals, they're ruining our country. And I'm like, do you know how long it takes to solve the problem with a quote unquote illegal person and fix their paperwork? Do you know how long it takes? And they always go, I don't know. It's like 5 fucking minutes. That's all it takes. 5 fucking minutes to fill out a couple papers and it's done. But instead you gotta kill people over that, apparently, because your brains are really that slow. We're getting heavy today. That wasn't the intention, it's just kind of coming up a lot. I guess chat's kind of driving me towards it, but hey, whatever. Anyway, Night Springs. Oh, he's not gonna aim. Aiming doesn't get the camera closer this time. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm kind of in the way. There, that's better. Oh, this is one of the best ones. This is one of the best ones. It might even be my favorite. No, this is my favorite. Is this the last one? I can't remember if there's one in the last episode. This might be the last one. The preamble of going down the stairs is the best part. Hey, does anybody at the studio have any moms that we can borrow for a skit? My mom would be down. Okay, cool, bring her in. Hi, what's up?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Sorry, I'm gonna turn the bridge sound effects down a little. It's crushing it. Oh wait, would the TV's sound effects be baked in there? That's a good question. I'll refresh the checkpoint if we lose any of this. Does that become silent now? Basement? It doesn't. The speech doesn't, but the music and the sounds in the episode do. Okay, so that's a no-go. Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. Music? No, we need the music. Okay, fine. What if I don't know if that's better or worse. I didn't mix the game, okay? See, that's a plot hole. Oh my! Thank God for giant subtitles. It's the fucking best, dude. Ladies, go upstairs. I gotta fix this plot hole. Ah, so good. Ladies, you're gonna have to go away. If I leave it here, it'll turn into a plot hole. It's the fucking best. Oh, this segment. I always forget about this bit. This is a great bit. Hey, what's up? What a whiff. Oh! Hey, come on in. Oh god, I thought it went away for a second. No! Ah! Can I get some covering fire from above? Wait. Oh! Oh! That was awesome. That was great.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not
Do you want to start moving? Oh! Yeah, get in my face right now. Yeah. Actually, yeah, stay. Yeah, get in the light. Yeah, get in there. Yeah. I saw a fucking thing this morning. There was like someone at the Olympics that would like give a very vague statement about like the generalized state of like American culture right now, and they didn't mention Trumbull. They didn't mention him, right? It was just like, yeah, it's kind of a sad state of affairs right now. Things are not really great. And then like it's the most generic, vague, like I don't want to get anybody too mad statement that the Olympic guy could have even done. And then like an hour later, Trumbull was truthing. Like, by name, I don't know the guy's name. I was gonna say Ross or something. Ross, whatever, is such a stupid guy and he's a loser and I hate him. And it's like, why does the president of the United States have a penchant to be like, here's someone be like, man, there's a real stink in the US right now. It's just kind of stinky around there right now. I'm not saying what it's about, but it's a real stinky place right now. And then an hour later, he's like, no, I'm not. Look, bitch, I didn't say it was you, but if you really think it's you, what does that say about you? Also, no, I'm not is such 12-year-old shit, dude. But also, the everyone is 12 theory keeps getting undefeated recently. No, it's okay. I got rid of the birds. I straight up got rid of the birds. It's fine. I should not have wasted that, to be honest. That was just to prove a point. But like, whatever. It's my playthrough. That was an incredible waste of resources. I should have loaded the checkpoint. Be executed. I don't think you're gonna get executed where you're at, pal. I think you're all wrong. I just really want to point out that the text-to-speech read that in my ear as executated. Execute. And that was incredible. Nope. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, okay, everybody relax.
Xbox, record that.
Fuck you, Aaron. He's a ghost. You will, and you'll be the scariest ghost. Dude, I feel like that man's gonna get dementia any day. And like I'm waiting for the day. If you don't know, like dementia, hey listen, I had a relative. It was bad. It's not great. But like it sends you back to a place in your life, and it's kind of usually the part of your life that you would kind of like felt like you were the most you, and it can kind of trap you there, right? So I feel like we might be days away, months away even, from Trumbull being in the Oval Office after months of them trying to keep a lid on this shit and obviously failing because they just dropped a bazillion documents. Which, by the way, someone noticed that every instance of the word "don't" or an instance where D-O-N and then they forgot the apostrophe in those files is redacted, which means someone literally went Don T, redact every instance of. So guess what? You can assume that every name that's hidden there, or at least a strong majority of them, is him now. So like I'm waiting for like the day where like he's just in the Oval Office on like broadcast TV and he just starts like dementia droning like, oh Jeffrey, I love you so much. You're my best friend. You, me, and Bill, we're all the best. We love to do those things to all the, I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I mean? Like we're months away from him just like, oh, I love you, Jeffrey. I love you so much. You're my best buddy. And everybody's just freaking out. He shat his pants in the Oval Office the other day, by the way, on video. It was wild if you didn't catch that. A lot of reports tried not to show it, but there's literally footage of like a moment where you hear a sound and then you can see everyone behind him go, and then they immediately rush every reporter in the room out as fast as they can because the president had a presidential dookie. President shits his pants. President shits himself on live TV. It was fucking hilarious. Anyway, you could say that's childish of me, but like he literally made a video of him pooping on everyone in America like a month or so ago with AI. So I think that's actually fair game if he brought it to the table. Anyway, hi Cynthia. Why are we so topical today?
Man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
Says guy that's the only one talking. Goes to roam the world and play pranks with lazy all day. You can practice that in Phasmophobia right now.
It's in the well-lit room.
Why that helps so much.
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at
Rule
night.
number one.
Rule number one. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, Oh, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe.
I'm going to simply point out that this woman is already experiencing symptoms, mild symptoms at this point, of a form of dementia. See, I brought it back around.
Let me guess.
Light symptoms.
Young man, you're the one who
But
wants to break the rules.
there's an element of her talking sort of to you and past you at the same time. And that's completely intentional. Oh yeah, by the way, you could see the yellow paint. It's kind of funny that Alan Wake did the yellow paint thing before people got, like, turned into babies about it. But like, there's a literal reason that it's there in this case, which is, you know, I've never cared. Listen, I might have some misgivings with Horizon Forbidden West, but some yellow paint on a cliff isn't gonna bug me. By the way, they announced a Horizon game this week that looks nothing like Horizon, and as someone that's tapped on Horizon at this point, and I just don't care anymore. And like, listen, I liked the first one a lot, and then the second one really kind of stopped that for me. So don't be weird about that. You see the Ghost Rifle. I played that again the other day solo just because I was kind of curious, and like it was kind of wild what the experience of playing that game is on your own. Because like when you can have someone in the van go in and then someone waits behind, there's a real dynamic to that. But going in on your own is actually fucked. But anyway, God, what was I saying? Hold on. Come here, YouTube subtitles. Remind me what my train of thought. Oh, Horizon, right. And they announced another new one, right? Listen, Forbidden West, I did not care for it. It's one of the few Sony games I've actually just returned. Like, for full price, right? I really liked the first one. I did not like 2 at all. Mainly because I love Mass Effect, and I was like, why are you just doing Mass Effect now? Why are you just doing all the Mass Effect beats now? But like, the thing that got me is like, and I've said this a lot over the years, there are plenty of people that still like Horizon a lot, and good for them. Do you understand? Listen, I want to like Horizon, man. They have giant robot dinosaurs. Do you know how hard they had to botch that shit for me to not be in no matter what? On the robot giant dinosaurs. Do you understand how much I had to dislike where the plot into went for that to not be more than enough for me to go to follow that shit like a ride or die? They have giant robot dinosaurs. I should have been on lock for that shit forever. But anyway, I just really did not like, I didn't like the space people stuff. Which is funny because when it started, when the space people stuff started, I was so fucking in, but then it just becomes Mass Effect. But anyway. But the thing that keeps getting me, she's really just like getting mad at me because I'm talking about something else right now. Is like, why, I've been saying this for years, why are they allergic to just making Horizon 3? After they cliffhung 2, and now all the people that like Horizon like the single player story thing. That's what they like. That's the only thing they want out of it. So why is that the only thing they won't do is just make a third one? I actually saw someone pause it the other day that maybe the reason they're doing 8 billion Horizon projects and not, okay, sorry, now I'm remembering. She's telling me to go out to the Transformer yard. I got it in my head. Anyway, that the reason they might be holding back on doing Horizon 3, I don't know if I fully believe this, but it is interesting to think about, is the idea of like, what if they're actually afraid? Because listen, Horizon is Sony's most profitable franchise, if you don't know. If you don't believe me, go look at the sales numbers on Wikipedia and that have been registered from other places. Okay, you can actually go read the sales numbers in other places, but you know what I mean? Like, go check the sales numbers on their franchises. By far, Horizon has like the craziest numbers, which always confuses me, but hey, whatever. Point is, like, yeah, that is a huge moneymaker for them, which is why they're making 7 billion of them. But I don't get why, you know, why don't you just make the only one anybody wants? A fucking live service Horizon game? No one that likes Horizon wants that, is the trick there. The people that like those games don't want that. You know?
Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled
let him finish.
world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Okay, there we go. Honestly, right now, the only Sony franchise that I'm out on, really, is, like... I guess it would be, for me, kind of Horizon, but, like, right now, like Ghost of Tsushima is doing really great. Or, sorry, Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei apparently hardcore outsold the first one. I'm kind of waiting for them to maybe give a slight apology to the employee they fired for very stupid reasons before I jump on that, but hey. Number 4? Oh, it's for the other song.
And now to see your love set free.
Well, damn, now I can't do this yet. Are the rest of the Nightmare pages just the lyrics? That's fine. That makes sense to put here, though. That does make sense to put here. But like the thing for me is like, I saw someone posit the idea that like, what if the reason that they're not pulling the trigger on Horizon 3? Apparently Horizon 3 is not even in development right now. That's insane to me. That's insane. Apparently, or sorry, not apparently. This one's conjecture. I saw someone speculate, what if the reason that they're not pulling the trigger on making 3 is because they're afraid of a Mass Effect 3 situation where they kind of botch the ending and then everybody hates it. And so they're kind of doing a bunch of side stuff to milk as much out of it as they can before they quote unquote blow it. which I think is stupid. It would be stupid if that's true. Like that's silly. But there is a part of me that's like, but what if that is there? What if there's an element of that? What if they're afraid that a gigabotch would like blow their ability to like use it? Also, that game is unrecognizable as Horizon. I literally saw the title. Wow, I nailed that. I literally saw the title Horizon Hunters yesterday. Not even playing what. No, it's planned. They've said it's planned. I mean, they cliffhung it. It's a giant. The two ends on a big cliffhanger. It's definitely happening, but they're not making it right now, which is crazy. It's not in active development. I saw the name Horizon Hunters, and I thought for a second, oh, is this a Horizon thing? And then I didn't see footage of it until later that day, and I was like, oh, it's not. Okay, fine, whatever. And it just kind of rolled off the back of my head. And then later that day, I saw footage of it, and I'm like, this is unrecognizable. This doesn't look like Horizon at all. And I cannot imagine anybody that likes those games is happy with that. Fair enough. Oh well. Right, like I can't imagine the people that still really like those games are happy with that. And I don't know who it's for. I did see one rumor. Listen, Sony's been stupid with the live service stuff, but it seems like they've largely pulled out of it. Largely, other than this, clearly. But I did see one rumor for right now, and I'm only willing to believe it because we know that the previous rumor about it is true because we saw some leaks for it. So a little bit ago, maybe I didn't check on it all. What the fuck just happened? That was weird. There was a couple months ago, there was a rumor that probably more than a few months ago, that Blue Point's next game was a God of War live service thing. Stop doing that, idiot. This is your LP branding right now. The LP tax is happening right now. And then, listen, I wasn't completely ready to believe that because I was like, listen, that's stupid even for Sony right now. But then it turned out, hey, no, that's totally true because they've now canceled that game officially. But I did see there was a rumor that like, and I don't know. It's a rumor right now. The only thing we know for a fact is that there was a God of War live service thing that got canceled because we've actually seen a bit of footage of it that leaked out. Supposedly, they might have decided to cover the loss on the sunk cost on that project by converting it and the assets on Horizon. No, I got what you meant. Yeah, like they might have decided to sunk cost fallacy the assets for that into a God of War 1 remake. Which I'm not even necessarily going to say, yeah, they should make a God of War 1 remake. Okay, actually I will. God of War 1 isn't good. I said it. God of War 2 is the when they started being good. I said it. Anyway. That's my hot take for the day. God of War 1 isn't that good. Actually, especially when you get to hell, it's outright terrible. Those fucking spinning blades with the fucking that make you fall down you know what I'm fucking talking about. If you played that game, you know that shit's bad. It's really bad. So yeah, actually, if you're gonna remake any of those, yeah, do it to that one. But like, beyond that, anyway, God of War 2 is great. God of War 2 is great. But also, I really like the new ones. I strongly dislike the old God of War games in general. And nowadays I'm okay with them because now I'm okay with them because I like the new ones. And despite the fact that I used to really dislike those games because I could not gel with Kratos at all because he's such a colossal asshole in a way that's just like actively not fun to be around. They really saved that in the newer ones. And I appreciate those older ones now as backstory. I can have fun with them. Right up until the bit where he puts the lady in the gear in God of War 3, and I'm like, actually, what is wrong with you? Like, genuinely, what was the point? Why? It's not edgy. It's not even goofy or comedic. It's just weird and dumb. Like, you mean to tell me your ass can't just, like, fucking pull open a gear or smash open a wall, but you can beat up a Titan? But you can't just like climb around a fucking surface. You have to shove a woman into a gate. Like, it's the dumbest. It's so silly. It's not even like, you hurt a woman. It's like, no, it just doesn't make any sense. It's also aggressively sexist, but it's also stupid, even on a design level. Like, why?
This way, young man.
It has no merit.
The pipe's empty.
It's just dumb. Like, the sexism is like a little Sunday drop on top of it, a little cherry on the top of the sundae. Like, it's just like, it's not even the problem. It's a problem, but the problem is that it's just dumb top to bottom. It doesn't make any sense. And I think it's crazy as much as I like the new ones. Sorry, I'm talking over very important stuff with her. I'm gonna actually restart checkpoint, finish my tangent, and then we'll do this because she's saying very important stuff. As much as I love the new ones, I do think one of the craziest moments for me in them is how he has multiple moments where he talks about the boat captain in one that he like kicks into the Hydra's throat, right? And he's like, I think about that man all the time and it hurts me. I want to be better. I wish I had not done that. It was senseless. The dialogue was a little better than I'm making it sound right now. Don't worry. But like, I wish I had not done that. It is one of my core regrets. It was only for violence sake. Something like that. Something a little more eloquently written than that. And I'm like, that is fair. I'm glad that he has the growth to remember that and realize that that's dumb. But I don't remember him ever having lip service about the lady he put in the gear. And I'm like, that's insane. That's insane. Like, that's the thing he should be talking about when he's like talking about his like biggest mistakes. And I can't remember if it comes up. I feel like it doesn't, because I feel like if it did, I would have been kneeling. I would have been like, yo, they actually talked about it, and I would have never shut up about it. So I feel like it didn't happen. That's the part that makes me feel a little insane. Like, he has more regret about that one dude that had a key that was also senseless and stupid than the lady that was literally just minding her own business before he shoves her into a gear and you hear her bones crunch. And it's so weird. But anyway, I guess it's better to just pretend that bit didn't happen, to be honest, more than acknowledge it. I guess the logic is like, if we make the audience remember this, it might make him too irredeemable. And honestly, they're probably right. I don't know. Anyway, tangent over. Get to important dialogue, Cynthia.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come. The pipe's empty now.
So sweet. You know that?
This way. We need to go.
Want to rip it there, yeah?
Tom and Barbara.
I'll probably do those on the channel at some point. If I did a God of War thing, I'm gonna be super real. I would do like I would just be doing the Norse stuff. I might throw in God of War 3 as backstory, like I'll treat it like a flashback. Flashback. It sounded like I said fleshback. I would treat God of War 3 like a flashback. Because that's more my interest is generally.
He tried to bring it back, but you can't.
Maybe this is a hot take. I guess what? I love character action games a lot. I would say God of War Ragnarok and more Ragnarok, really, because they went much deeper. I'd say that's the best Western. I do have to put the qualifier on it. I think that's the best Western action game we have. Melee action game. Now, I say Western because someone else is over somewhere else, bang, 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 pulling their devil trigger, because that's the actual answer, to be clear. But as far as anything anybody's made over here, I firmly do believe that. Although I'm open to other options if anybody has them. Purely Western action stuff. I don't think the originals are, sorry. I really do not like the gameplay in the originals. It's fine. It's serviceable. I enjoy it enough. Dante Inferno. Yeah, I didn't dislike that. I mean, I didn't care for Dante's Inferno overall, but also it is kind of just a God of War clone. I remember my most prominent memory of that game is just like when you're fighting the big lady with her tits out, and I'm like, what are we doing?
He left only one thing behind.
Even as a teenager, when I should have been like slobbering all over that, I was like, this is weird. This feels unnecessary.
Used me a little. Tom knew how I felt.
Certainly has a lot of things to say about Tom.
I built the well-lit room and put there.
Yes, please, give it.
We are characters
That's the story you have written.
and none of us will survive to
Hey, I'm gonna posit a question as we go through this corridor.
Tom, that's the way
Wait.
he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, beyond, from below.
Isn't that interesting?
We've both been touched by the darkness, young man. He sees
This whole speech has a lot of little things to carry forward, actually.
darkness stays with you. You sustain.
I'm simply gonna posit, what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
And if you're like, that's a random question to ask right now, it's not as much as you'd think. Oh god, I just realized I didn't actually check where the next page after that one on the rock was. Oh, thank god, it is actually after. Oh good, I didn't skip it. I didn't walk right past it. It is actually past this stuff with Weaver. Okay, good, perfect. Cool, I didn't skip it. Sweet. Yeah, what came first, the chicken or the egg? It's more relevant right now than you'd think. And if you already know where this is going, you already know that.
To the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there. Okay, I'll tell Sarah. It's Sarah now? We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
Did I finish my thing about her, like, early signs of dementia? I think so. I hope so.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
That's true, she does. But yeah, there's some interesting commentary going on a little later. I say a little later, in multiple games from now. What's our time at right now, by the way? We're at 2.5 hours on this one already? Oh, goddamn, wow.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a vignette.
Super.
Suddenly, there was a
Yeah,
piercing sound.
totally, that's the answer.
Table saw gone
You nailed it.
As 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up.
Okay, it's over
she
the
already knew.
it's over the branch,
They
got
were
it.
going down. Barry Wheeler
Down, down, down.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Maybe Metal Gear Mondays will be a thing one day, who knows? To be fair, Monday's a bad day for me in general. So I don't know if that'll actually ever happen like that. But hey. Hey, listen, we did MGS3 Delta already in the channel. We had a little bit of Metal Gear already. That makes me happy. I did so much Death Stranding last year, okay? And it was awesome! I literally wouldn't trade those two runs for anything. That was the 1-2 punch of those back to back was actually the best. Although I am glad that I ended up putting DS1's third run, not on camera, my first on camera run, multiple months before DS2. Because yeah, there was a lot of DS2. Although that game's way better paced. Also the Pro mode, hey, guess what? This is running on a PS5 Pro. It doesn't matter. This game has no enhancements whatsoever. It's 4K 60 no matter what. Oh shit! I almost ran right by that. The Pro mode on Death Stranding 2 is actually kind of insane. I won't lie. It actually kind of blew me away. Even just from the little bit of time we looked at it. It's a lot more than I thought it would be.
Children of the Elder God lyrics by
And it works for me.
Asgard. The second verse and chorus.
Is that all the lyrics?
Scratching hag, you can rake your claws and gnash your crooked teeth. You've
Crooked
taken slaves like ocean
teeth.
waves, now feel the ocean seethe. Father Tor blessed the war between the dark and light. In their songs, let their wrongs bring
I was just prepping Spotify to go play the song, but I'm actually I don't think I'll do it. I don't think I should do it again. We got to hear the song last time. You got to hear the song last time. It's okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We had a whole set piece for it in the last episode, so. Oh boy! Keep those doggies moving. Let's see. Ooh! Oh, I thought that was a flare. I mean, I wasn't assuming you were a supernatural being just yet, to be fair. As a reminder, between episodes 1 and 2, we will have a small break, so I can eat. God forbid, I know.
The crash site looked bad.
I'll roll the trailer for Poison Pill again.
Wreck was empty.
And then I'll be back after a bit. Should be okay, though. I think it'll probably be a shorter break than yesterday because I had to be completely done all my side stuff by a certain hour yesterday because it was a big day for some personal things. I have no such commitments today, so I'm all good. Also kind of a one-time like timing thing I had to make work. So either way, not the case today, so we're good to take our time. But that also means I can come back from the break faster than normal. That's, again, not the flashbangs. If you do discover that ability, I would like to ask that you refrain from it at least for a while. Oh, by the way, listen, I do have a playthrough on the channel. It's from the old era of all 3 seasons of the Telltale Sam & Max, because I adore those games and I adore Sam & Max.
I have a different ending in mind.
But they just announced. It's funny. I would. Wait.
The flaming eye of Mordor.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
Anyway, I was thinking the other day, because like I'm probably gonna do Sam & Max again, the 3 seasons again, the remasters, which are so good by the way. On the channel again, because I did that pre-percentage chance at one point, and at this point, oh sorry, wait, did I check what the next one was? Climb over the busted fence. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Like, I know where the last page is. Good. And also, like, again, I kind of would just like it to be more in this style. But the thing is, the other day, because I was wondering, what is Konkape doing right now? The studio that makes currently owns those rights. And I had this. It was weird. I was laying in bed. I don't know how the universe understood, but I was sitting there thinking, man. Why do I miss Poker Night at the Inventory right now? And I was like, man, why do I want to sit down and play a hand of cards with Max and Heavy? And more importantly, actually, I care way more about Poker Night 2, to be fair. And Strong Bad and not Tycho, actually. Not Tycho at all, actually. We can leave that one in the past. And then I woke up and saw that they announced that they're dropping a remaster of Poker Night in the Inventory next month, and I'm like, how? How did they know?
That's the elevator we need to take.
All I know is, oh man, that made me happy, and it's coming out in March. I'm sure it'll be cheap, because it's just a silly little poker game. If you don't know, Poker Night at the Inventory was a silly little poker game that Telltale made back in that day. Just travel everywhere but reshape reality. Funny you should mention that in this game's context. Where you do poker, you just do silly poker stuff, but the 4 people at the poker game, at the poker table, are Max from Sam & Max, the rabbit, or as I saw someone say, who you might know from Fur Affinity. It's Heavy from Team Fortress 2. I would say definitely the most recognizable character in that game at this point. Because it was the era, Tycho from Penny Arcade being insufferable, and me wishing he wasn't at the table. And also Strong Bad. which makes me wonder if that game's gonna get a remaster from them. And listen, that game's fun. I really like it, but 2 is the one where it's at. It's funny as hell, cause like, those 4, okay, those 3 at the table, and then I guess also Tycho. I saw someone say that every time Tycho speaks, they should have that fucking, in this new version, they should have that fucking Warner Brothers, this character reflects a different time in our studio's history, and to present this with alteration would be to pretend that it didn't happen at all, which would be worse, because like Tycho's got some really weird shit that he says in there, because yeah, what a guy. Anyway, but the part that I care about, for those that don't know, if you saw that announcement and you don't know about the cast of Poker Night 2, which that's the one I care about, that's what I want to get to. I'm totally gonna do some of that game on the channel, and we'll laugh at we'll laugh at Tycho, and we'll laugh with everybody else because I love that shit. But if you don't know who the players at the table in 2 are, it's Sam from Sam and Max, because they had Max in the last one, which is great. That was the main reason I was there. Oh gosh, hold on. It's Brock Sampson from Venture Brothers. Let me see. Poker Night 2. There's a character I'm forgetting. Poker Night 2. Let me see. Yeah, it's... Oh, okay, I forgot. It's Claptrap from Borderlands. No fucking wonder I couldn't remember. Although I think they had some good bits for him in that. Fucking Ash from Evil Dead, which is awesome! And the dealer at the table is GLaDOS. It's a way better roster. So I'm waiting for them to get to that one. That shit's funny as hell. At least I hope so. I haven't played it in a long time. Maybe I'll get there and be like, ooh, these jokes don't hold up. I expect that'll be the case every time Tycho speaks, actually. Every time Tycho talks, I'll be like, ooh, this one doesn't hold up, does it? I'm totally gonna take like 2 or 3 days, but we'll just do that. Fuck it, I'm pumped. I'm hyped. I just want to hang out with Max at the table. That's all I care about. That's all I need. Everybody else is an accessory. Heavy's cool too. Heavy's fun to have there. Strong Bad's fun too. I've never seen Venture Brothers, but listen, it's basically just a free Patrick Warburton at the table. Violent Patrick Warburton is at the table, and I'm totally cool with that. Violent Kronk. I've never seen the show, but that guy's funny. And I don't remember. It's hilarious how I remembered that game way better, but I completely forgot Claptrap was one of the people at the table until just now. Like, genuinely, completely excised him from my brain. I think I thought GLaDOS was the other one at the table, which is really funny. There has to be one, I guess. There has to be one character there that I'm like, will you leave? One of my favorite parts of the game is when you get someone to bust out and they actually leave the table, and every time I was like, oh, thank God. Get out. Go, Tycho, go. Hold this for me. I'm totally gonna, we'll totally do 2 or 3 days of just Poker Night. Until I feel like I've gotten all the bits. Cause fuck it, why not? My fucking channel, we'll do what I want. Also, it's relevant to the channel. I've done 7 Max on here before, I'll take it. That being said, I really do wish that I could hang out. Man, I would really, I saw someone say that they'd probably be doing both of them, if not for certain Warner Brothers characters, like the Venture Brothers guy and Ash. And I was like, oh man, I really fucking hope. I really fucking hope. I just remembered I missed a page. Sorry, 1 second. It's back down there. I did walk by it. Please. Okay, thank God. Okay, I have to go back. It's down here, I believe. Yeah, I did totally walk by a page. That's fine. I hope Poker Night 2 doesn't end up in a weird situation where, like, yeah, we remastered 1 because we could get the rights to all these characters again, but yeah, we could not get the rights for like to do like Ash again. or the Venture Brothers guy. That would be such a bummer. I hope they can figure that out. That would be, because 2's way better. 2's so much better. Hey Gabe, throw some money at the licensing so that you can get the Portal character back there. Fuck it. Poker Night 2 didn't get like delisted or anything, right? Maybe it did. No, I think it did get delisted at some point. Hey, look, supplies I missed. Okay, where is the last... Sorry, let me look at the thing again. What's the landmarks around that page? Oh man, is it a ways back? Busted fence. Oh no. Oh no, how far back is that? Well, I guess we'll find out. Wait. Okay, I do have the page, if I can't find it. But I'll at least give it a shot. But I won't. Fuck! I won't waste a ton of time on it. I'll give it a cursory check, and then we'll let it go. But at least I'll be able to put the page on camera. It's just like you hop over a fence, and then it's there. I can't remember how far back it is. If it's not actually super achievable, we'll just let it go. I feel like I need to show it emotionally, though. The tree trunk is here, right? Yes, it is, which means it's definitely behind here. Okay, good. I can work with that. So, yes, no, I feel like the fence is up there. They're just like, Alan, where the fuck did you go? Alan, sleep? Where'd you go? Alan, I sleep. It's funny, I remember... I remember someone saying like, oh yeah, they only wanted his name to be Alan Wake because they could set up the awake pun. And I'm like, you know that they could, there's a bunch of A names, right? Like, I think it works alliteratively. But like, you could absolutely have him be like Aaron Wake and it would still be awake. You know, like that, the joke still works. There were a lot of options. Like, Aaron Wake sounds so funny though. Oh man. What are some other 2-syllable names that totally could have worked there? With it starts with an A. Am I running the wrong direction right now or the right direction? I think it was the only direction I could go, so I feel like it must be. The taken are filled with darkness. You don't say. You know, I may have tricked myself. I'm actually starting to think that the bridge, the fence is actually further up. I'm sorry. I may have actually second guessed myself and panicked into thinking that I skipped it, but I might not have actually skipped it. That's my bad. Oh well. No, yeah, no. I think it is actually up ahead. There was literally no place it could have been. I was like, I must have skipped it because my brain thinks that that elevator is the end of the episode. There's another elevator we get in afterwards that I forgot about. That's why. I'm sorry. That's the autism anyway. It's because I fucking fucked up on one already, so I'm paranoid. Ow. Whiff. Yeah. Video games, Barry. That's how it works.
It's almost here, Wade. Just hold on.
Hey, what's up? Can I have that? Thanks. Just a guy. Wait. Wait, nah, that's good enough. Please don't whiff. God, I was gonna be so upset. Oh, really? Yeah, it is totally up here. Well, that's the wrong one. There we go. Gonna see you again in a few days, buddy.
We're almost there. There's an entrance
Actually, no, I guess it'll be Mine. It'll be, listen, Kiryu X Mine Generations will be next week. I'm gonna keep calling it that.
Could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Or was he? Okay, yes. Yes, cool. Yeah, no, I was thinking that elevator. Wait, no, it's not an elevator. Yeah, I got all tripped up. You ever experienced that thing where you're so familiar with a game that you've done, like, you used to have it mapped? Oh, something else happened first. Where you used to have it mapped, like, down to the details, but then you hit the point where now you've done it so many times, additional to the so many times already, that now it's starting to bleed together again. Like it did the first times. like you circle back around to less knowledge, or impractical knowledge, or I'm just 30. That's also a possibility. Bad shit.
She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
I can't promise that one. It's honestly quite nice to have a day where the numbers are this stable. It's nice. I think I needed that emotionally. Which isn't to say it's like, listen, I'm always happy even if I have like, I don't know, man. I can totally live forever if like I get enough regulars that are happy, that feel like they're somewhat enriched by hanging around. That's good enough for me, you know? If someone's having fun, I'm happy.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible.
Chicken or the egg.
That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
There was an analogy that someone used about Thomas Zane in the context of these games that actually caused me to double over laughing. But I don't know if I can say it yet. Okay, I'm gonna wait until the end of this episode. No, I feel like even this kind of gives you enough to where I could say it. Okay, I'll say it at the end of the episode. How about that? I don't fucking forget first, of course. With the ADD. Down, oh boy. Listen to him getting one-liners in now. He's had this writer's had enough. That's kind of Alan Wake's American Nightmare, actually. It's very, he's had enough coded. Wait, do you circle around? Do you have to go up this way? Am I crazy? I thought this was optional. Why did I think that? Because it's bleeding together. Yeah. The bleeding effect. God, I wish I could justify playing a bunch of old Assassin's Creed games on the channel. I can't. I used to love those games. No, I still love the ones that I love. That's not how that works. To be fair, I'm the freak that, like, thought Origins was cool. Really, really strongly disliked Odyssey. And then I didn't play Valhalla because I expected to hate it. And then I eventually did play Valhalla and I loved it. And I was very surprised by that. It's written by the guy that wrote Black Flag. You can really tell it has the most consistent writing the series has had in a while. There's too much of it, for sure, but like, I was never not happy. Also, it cares enough to tie the earliest games into the broader chronology more than the last two had in a long time. It's actually crazy how much Valhalla cared about the broader series lore. and keeping that stuff consistent and like making it all tie back in. Oh, wait, sorry. I forgot. This is effectively a turret segment. Oh no, sorry. Give me that again. I blew this. But like, those early games have like a lot of great stuff in them. And like some of the later ones too. But I didn't play Shadows. Not because I had an issue with it. Purely, honestly, 100%, genuinely, it was because they didn't put it on the disc. That was literally the only reason. I have a collection of those games, and having a collection of anything like that matters to me. That's not good. Oh, I really need that flare right now. I need to get y'all off of that searchlight. Ah! Oh! Okay, I need to run, grab the searchlight, then get on. I need to focus on the big guys. They have a lot of shields. Okay, cool. Go, 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 go.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Come on. Yeah, you really don't want to let that thing overheat. Oh. Shit. No! Back up. You whiffed. Back! Back up. Oh boy, not good. Well, this is actually kind of rough. Oh no. Whoa! I think the other one's iframes actually helped me more there than anything else. Go, 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 go. Yeah! See, that was dynamic. I don't know why I suddenly started thinking about the Assassin's Creed games. I don't know. Actually, I'm trying to remember. I think I'm just thinking of this era. This was peak during my overwhelming affection for those games. 2010. Tornado! Time to go. And by that sound effect, I of course mean, I'm a writer and I'm winded. Ah! He clipped right through that. Thank God we're actually at the end of this one, because I actually kind of do need to eat. Okay, relax. Ah! Can't believe I fell for that. That's funny. That jump is not designed for that, man. Ooh. Hi. I mean, are we even that safe? The fuck are you doing, girl?
You made it. Well. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years.
She's on a mission.
No shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the pumps are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Give this lady a rest.
must have built this. Yes, they did. It's my place now.
My pad! My crib, as the kids say. Stop. Okay.
Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late.
Really thinking about her doing this constantly is crushing.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old...
I actually still kind of think... Oh, no, sorry. I was about... Okay. I guess I can kind of say this. I, for a while, admittedly not that long after Alan Wake 2, because it just didn't make a lot of logistics sense until, for long, for reasons that are hopefully obvious. I kind of thought maybe, like, these are things that can't happen now, so I'm okay talking about it. I kind of thought maybe, either like Alan Wake 3, they would kind of, hey, listen, I mentioned in-universe retcons later. Zane, there's more Zane in Alan Wake 2. I don't think that's a crazy spoiler. I'll say that for now. We'll keep things where we are for now. I kind of thought, he's a little different, let's put it that way. I kind of thought maybe we would see this iteration of him again, and there might be like a double meta-narrative twist going on. Like some I Am Spartacus shit, but James McCaffrey passed away, so I don't think that can ever happen now. But I kind of wonder if that might have been something they ever thought about. Oh well, can't happen now. I think that was vague enough to where I'm not giving anything future-y away. We're keeping things where we're at for now. We'll go in time, chronologically. Hi, bud.
To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later,
oh, thank you.
He thought of this. As he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand, he took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written.
Okay. I'm going to make the joke now. Well, okay, it's a joke and an observation that I saw someone make that ripped me apart. I don't think this is giving the ghost up that much, so I'll say it. I forget where I heard this, so I wish I could credit it properly, but I'm just going to have to roll with it. Alan Wake is the story of Sam Lake, a good writer, writing about a bad writer named Thomas Zane, writing about a mediocre writer named Alan Wake. That annihilated me the first time I heard that. It's really fucking good.
I can finish this.
Hey, look, now we get to hear War, and we'll see if YouTube gets mad at me for that. But I'm not skipping it. This one's not technically written for the game, but it also is, so it might be in a weird gray area. I guess I'll find out later. If you're live, you get to hear it with me, at the very least. And if you're watching this in the future and there was a sudden skip, I guess you know why. Once again, go watch the music video version of this if you haven't seen it. It features Ilkavili as Alan. It's great. If you've never seen it, it's the best. Yeah, was I not paying enough attention to you? I've been petting your butt the whole time. Rubbing that belly. Such a good boy. The skip button is making his face look weird on the logo. Oh well. This is a 5-minute song, by the way. Rules. I love the Poets so much. When was their last album? Is it about time? Will there be a new Poets album by the time Control Resonant comes out? The timeline works out. Maybe there's a new Poets album this year. Holy shit. It kind of does feel like it's about time. Let me check. Let me check the timeline. Check the discography. Poets of the... Oh! It took out an eye. When was the last one? Was it like 2005? Revolution Roulette, 2008. Twilight Theater, 2010. Temple of Thought, 2012. Dallas Scott, 2014. Hi. Jealous Scott, 2014. Yeah, Clearview, 2016. Ultraviolet, 2018. And then there's a 4-year skip between then to 2022 for Ghostlight, which means this is the 4th year. There's totally a new Poets album this year. Oh, shit. April 29th, 2022. Okay. Yeah, there's some synergy there. Oh, there'll totally be a new one. Time to play which song on that album is the theme for Resonant. There will be a new Old Gods song too, for sure. Yo. That's awesome. Yeah, they did it. They had an album every 2 years for a long time, and then for Ghostlight, they added an extra 2. Damn. Takes just as long extra time to make a video game these days as it does to make an album. Fuck. But here comes the best part. I'm gonna shut up. I know it's great, right? He can't hear it. He wishes. Well, he got big ears. Maybe he can hear them through here. Oh, yeah. It's possibly exclusive live content. Might be gone later. Oh, so good. I love that song so much. Holy shit, I can't believe I realized live that there will totally be, if patterns hold, a new Poets album this year. That's awesome. World exclusive. Happy to announce based on pattern recognition. Oh, wait 1 second. Hold on. Go to menu. Yes. Okay. Time for the food break. So, I'm going to go ahead, put us on our break screen, and I'm going to run the trailer for Poison Pill. Please enjoy it. As always, I worked very hard on it. And this should be a shorter break than yesterday's, honestly. So, back pretty soon. Enjoy.
White pearls with yellow and red through mirrors, push your inside by the door. Push your fingers through the dark. You will into the wet. You will always go one thing eventually. We stand around you while you're reading. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations. You wait and stay in the described next to
tired. I just want it to be over. my head sometimes I forget the pain was there, but it was the way we're supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place.
Number one killer's time. It didn't resolve
the force of it all. The best.
Time book. A glowing
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where did they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. I called it the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
great news other than the fact that I'm still really proud of that trailer. I didn't go. Damn, I'll play that on the break tomorrow. Do that. Fuck it, that's what I'll do. Anyway. Okay. All right. Yeah, I should have played Children of the Elder God. That would be safe, because it's in the game. They can't get that mad at music that's literally in the game, is what I've learned. If it plays in a video game, there's like a sort of soft, like, okay, they're fine, because like otherwise the game wouldn't be streamable. In some cases. Not all of them, obviously. But like you can't get in trouble. Well, okay, lyrics, stuff with lyrics is trickier, but like, imagine if like you got in trouble when the music track, the battle tracks in like a Yakuza game came on, right? Like, well, okay, great, the whole game's gone. You know what I mean? Or even like the battle themes in like Final Fantasy, or like a Kingdom Hearts game, right? Like, well, Square does have weird rules, like, hey, you can't just sit there and just listen to the music, but like, it literally has to be streamable, because otherwise there's no game. Anyway, now I'm getting semantic stuff in here. All right, with that, let us get into the last episode of the base game for Alan Wake. So that is, what is it called actually? Departure, of course. Fun fact about the 2 bonus episodes, the first one was given away for free to everybody that bought the game. They had a little code in the box that gave you the first episode that they released for free when it came out, which was only like a few months later. And then the second one was not. The second one you had to pay for. But like, especially for back then, wildly generous.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s. You will go no
That's so quick and is doing so much heavy lifting.
Won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
It's kind of funny how Remedy had a good formula for how to do live action stuff within their games set up before Quantum Break. And in the end, they kind of just went back to that. Like the way they do it here, right? They kind of just went back to that for Control, albeit much more grander. And, you know, we'll have things to say about Quantum Break when we do that as well. And it's mainly about, you know, how Microsoft did everything in their power to try and ruin that game. But anyway. Don't worry, I'm not bitter at all. I won't be bitching about that endlessly. I should have been. I could have bitched endlessly about Microsoft and the way they nearly destroyed this franchise. Throughout this whole playthrough, I could have. I reserved it. That'd be a lot harder for Quantum Break, though. I need pills to numb the pain. Ah. Fuck, my brain has heard too much E33 music lately. My brain was like Renoir, the theme from Renoir's Drafts. Like, no, it's not. Stop that. I may have fought those 2 fights at the end of Act 2 again last night, off camera. I needed that. I needed to do that again. Emotionally.
Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire.
What did I say in the first few episodes about Alan wearing the sunglasses? What does that signify? The rage within. Numb the pain. At least he's not like Max, who just downs the entire fucking bottle.
Started to seem bearable again.
If you showed me Max Payne literally, like, not even, like, pouring all the pills in his mouth, but eating the entire bottle, I would believe it. I'd be like, yeah, I know, that seems about right. Like, just chewing through the plastic in the middle of a gunfight. Like, yeah, no, I totally believe that Max Payne was out there doing that shit at a certain point. Speaking of live action stuff.
overboard last night, but parties are a part of this business.
Yeah.
Look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Sorry, my monitoring PC is doing something weird. Huh. It like popped out some information that I'm actually kind of interested in seeing.
The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our
But I didn't touch the computer. Obviously. I'm here. Whatever. Okay. It was fucking weird. Okay, ghosts. Okay, cool. There are ghosts in my house. Sick. Awesome. Love it. Again, the old PC I barely touched, but it also put up a vast VPN warning. Hackers could see what websites you visit. I'm starting to think someone's looking at that PC right now, actually. That's fucking weird. Literally being botted at this exact moment. Jesus Christ. There's that skyline. Or actually looked at the skyline enough to like try and pinpoint where in New— oh, I guess this would be— it's crazy how my brain understands the rough layout of New York purely by playing Spider-Man video games. But my brain just went, oh, he's right outside Central Park because there's the massive trees. So he's either on— based on the general— this is really funny. This is how my brain is decoding New York right now. Just based on the general way the skyline is looking, I'm gonna guess he's on the right side of Central Park from— well, I guess the question is what side is the right side? From which direction? The side where to the east is Brooklyn. No, is it Brooklyn? Is it Brooklyn? Is it Brooklyn or is it— no, it's there's that area. It's really funny that my brain is decoding this entirely through Spider-Man 2. Never been to New York, obviously. The side that the side that they expanded the map towards in Spider-Man 2, if that helps you. Hopefully this is the dumbest. This is so stupid. I think he's on that side. That's the point. This doesn't matter. My brain picked up on that, okay? ADD. The autism appeared, okay? The autism has started to move anyway.
Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been
Sorry, I actually do— I want to actually make sure it's visible because it's actually a bigger detail than you'd expect. Oh, hey. Make sure that controller mic's off in case I need to do that again. The Harry Garrett Show. Let's make sure that that's actually in our archives, mentally. Believe it or not, this comes back. Anyway.
Best-selling author Alan Wake about
Just wanted to be sure that was in there, that sign.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it. No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Is that wise? No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown. I actually read from cover to cover. I mean,
I love trash.
Wow, thanks. Now, this might be a spoiler for—
also, I love Sam Lake just being there.
Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death—
This is what makes me think and wonder if— I think I said this before, like I have a minor curiosity of if Rockstar had not been able to keep the rights to Max Payne, if— listen, I don't think Max's life was ever going to end the right way for him. Let me put it that way. If Jesus Christ, all the names are hitting me now. If Sam Lake was able to write the last Max Payne game, quote unquote, I kind of wonder if the goal was to kill him in the end. Because, like, that's not a guy that gets to walk away at the end. Right? Like, that story was always going, based on the trajectory of 1 and 2, that story was always going to end with that dude bleeding out in an alley. And I kind of feel like there's an element of that also in Alan Wake 2. We'll get there anyway.
Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking?
Oh, I didn't let him say it yet.
Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is
That is a lot.
He was a gloomy guy to
What were you doing during one of those years? Apparently you took one off.
But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me. You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
It's really funny to ask that when Sam Lake is standing next to him.
No kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to
Because Max.
With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse. Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you? Good? Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad
Oh, like that.
home in New York.
Oh, it's like that.
I've been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties.
Oh, you know, he literally does that, doesn't he? No, he literally does that in a second.
Fight with some paparazzi. Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
Hey, unironically, yeah, if you've like seen how vicious paparazzi could be, I'm gonna be super real for a second. I don't blame him that much.
You are famous for that temper.
Yeah, that.
Well, I did also write several books. Well, your latest.
To be fair, I don't know how far he went. They say incident. They don't really get into how bad it was, but like it's clear that he has a temper, you know.
And it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. Our other guests didn't get to talk.
Alan Wake, Sam Lake, once more do the face for us.
Yeah!
And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Oh, I forgot the poets just show up! I forgot the poets just burst in. We're also here.
With me about drinking now?
You know what?
Just fucking, they just had a soundstage and everyone was there that day, I guess. Yeah, walk in, whatever.
Back to sleep, Alan.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I missed
writing.
That's my problem.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
It was the 2010s. They could have played Linkin Park's For What I've Done at the end of any of these scenes, really. As was the style at the time.
Somehow, the clicker was...
That shit is so funny to me now.
I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice.
Oh, nothing happened.
I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
Nah.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun.
Wait, what?
Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Barry, take Weaver's gun. She doesn't have one. I know she's packing heat somewhere.
Good luck, Al.
This is Barry's last scene. No, it's not. Sorry, no, it's not Barry's last scene. It's not Barry's last scene. This is not Barry's last scene. I'm super wrong about that. In the base game, yeah.
When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it.
And then everyone outside is, what the fuck?
To get to the lake.
What the shit? What? Oh. It's still 4 a.m., but it's like, it's bright out. It doesn't take long, or it's localized. Actually, I'd be more willing to believe it's a localized event than anything else. Like a cutscene field.
Surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this.
I could be crazy as fuck.
Happened all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself, it didn't really
that used to be a really obnoxious Verizon billboard. It was incredible. I'm actually a little sad it's gone. That being said, they did put something new there that I don't remember paying enough attention to, actually. Let me look at it. Because this would be a new asset. Your home in the Pines, Cauldron Lake Campgrounds. Visit the Haunted Witch's Ladle. Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually really good. Wow, yeah, no, I didn't pay nearly enough attention to what they replaced it with. That is actually proper setup for stuff. That's great. Alan, I don't think you need the gun in your hand the whole time. Anything on the other side? It's literally the same billboard. We made one asset, okay? We made one new asset. Fuck off. Why didn't you guys make... What you lazy developers, why didn't you make a sign for both sides?
Then dive. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Oh, hold on. That might also be new. I think it is, actually. Elderwood Palace Lodge. The rich history of the Pacific Northwest. Enjoy the luxurious comfort of an authentic heritage home. Okay, so that's a place we've already been. Or wait. Is the Elderwood Palace Lodge the place from... I'm looking at the deck. It looks different. Isn't that a... Is that a place from 2? I'm trying to remember. I'm mixing up the names. Hold on. Let me Google that real quick. Let me actually look at it. Elderwood Palace. Or is that the place that they relocated? Let me see. Yeah. The Elderwood Palace Lodge is the main location in Bright Falls and 2. Yeah, it's the primary building. The one that it's not really a spoiler. They relocate this building from a certain point in the town, and they take it apart log by log, and then they rebuild it in the center of town, and that's actually where the primary location of the main Bright Falls hub is. So actually, yeah, no, that is interesting. Yeah, that's a place we hadn't been previously. Hey, you wanna know what's funny? I think until just now, I actually thought the building that they delogged and then rebuilt elsewhere, I actually thought that was the place that Rusty died. I thought that was the building that they rebuilt for some reason. Listen, all wooden buildings look the same to me, apparently. Not much to look around at. I mean, there's probably coffee thermoses around these areas, but I already know where the next page is. Well, you know what? Sorry. There probably are things to look at. Like there might be a radio show or something like that. There might be a TV. And that does kind of look like there might be something over there. They hide stuff out here. We're trying to be thorough, so I should probably actually look before I assume. Hey! Well, that was worth it. Holy shit. Fuck me, I guess. Alan, why do you need to carry that around with you right now? I don't think it's a great look, to be honest. How far down does this go? There's got to be like a coffee thermos or something over here, right? I don't remember this. Gotta be like a radio show or something, right? Ah! That's really interesting, because you obviously have no flashlight to lead you to that one. That's fun. Well, there you go. Wow, it was actually 100% for really useful supplies. as opposed to just like a radio show, which, hey, that's what I'm here for. I think my most recent run of 2, which, hey, all 4 of my runs of that game are on the channel, albeit in the old style, so the next one will be the first quote-unquote real percentage chance playthrough. I think the last time I did it was the first time I got to play the game after they fixed the radio bug that made the last 2 radio shows inaccessible, which, man, that sucked. That sucked a lot. Man, I'm really excited to see the game running on the pro version now that they fixed it. There was a solid year, it seemed, there, like where the pro, its primary problem seemed to just be that people did not know what to do with all that extra horsepower, and the PSSR stuff was getting a little unwieldy. That being said, that rumor about the PSSR upgrade that's coming soon, oh boy. That shit, if that shit's coming as soon as it sounds like it's coming this year, oh boy. Purchase already justified from the end of last year when I got it. Holy shit. That sounds unbelievable. If they can keep pushing that stuff upwards, even during, like, times where... Hey, there you go. Even during times where, like, you know, relatively speaking, there's not a lot happening on the tech front, like, that would be really cool. I like the tech stuff, okay? It impresses me sometimes. Are ultimately every aspect of something's visuals the most important aspect of it to me? No. But that doesn't mean, listen, a lot of people get kind of bent out of shape when you talk about graphics these days. And here's the thing people don't always give credit to. This game looks really nice, right? It's from 2010, yes, absolutely. Right? There's nothing wrong with it. Oh, to be fair, this is a remastered version of it, so it might even be a weird conversation. But also broadly, they kept the game broadly the same as it was, except of a couple character models and stuff like that. But like, oh, graphics don't matter, only gameplay does. Yeah, you're right. But that doesn't really change that people did take time to try and perfect the little details too, to sell the illusion of a place that you can believe in. And we can compliment those things too. We can appreciate both things, is the thing that I think sometimes people get lost in. Like, some people get like very sometimes aggressive, honestly, like, I don't care about graphics, stop talking about it. Like, no, we're allowed to talk about all the parts of the animal. It's okay. We're allowed to do that. I'm allowed to admire when someone put a lot of effort into making something look very nice. Someone did put the effort in. Do I appreciate the gameplay parts more? Yes, obviously. I have a brain in my head. But that also allows me to appreciate the entire animal. You know? Someone baked me I'm bad with food analogies. Someone made me a 12-course meal, and it would be rude of me to appreciate only the parts that I was interested in. Because they're like, well, what about this thing I spent a lot of time on the side? Well, I didn't care about it. Who cares about that? Well, I mean... Someone did. They put time and effort into it. So, goddamn it, I'm gonna pay attention to that stuff. You know, that's kind of my thing. Is some people get kind of weirdly bent out of shape about it, right?
He was too strong, and he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now,
the flip side of that, mind you.
Everything in its power to simply stop
Let this finish first.
Ever-reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came
So where's the next one? The next one is in the motel. Okay, cool. The flip side of that, mind you, is that, especially over this current generation, we've had several games that, like Jedi Survivor, or even to an extent, FF7 Rebirth. A lesser extent, but also it was like that a lot. Where, like, we put so many crazy post-processing effects on this thing that when it actually resolves, it looks like melted paste. And, like, dude, it's crazy how the worst thing you can do before playing Jedi Survivor, even beyond the disc situation, is play Jedi Fallen Order on the PS5 version first, where it runs at 4K 60 and looks really great, flawlessly, which by default looks way better than Jedi Survivor, because Jedi Survivor, despite having much more impressive visuals, melts in practice on regardless of what mode you're on, right? That's the flip side of appreciating visuals, right? These days, it's like sometimes people put. Earlier in chat, Ryan said something about hopefully games start getting more reliant on caring about the performance again.
By old gods of Asgard.
I don't think it's a big deal to talk over this one. You can read it. But like hopefully if there's any bright side of the GPU crisis right now, or the RAM crisis, like it's that people have worse PCs, so you need to start designing your games to be less crazy. Would actually be nice. Although to be honest with you, I kind of thought that was already going to happen purely by the nature of the Switch 2 being a popular and B slightly underpowered device, but good enough to run Resident Evil Requiem, which means that games will want to have, if it can run a game like Requiem just fine, that, and with the scale, listen, the RE engine's scalable. That's one of the primary things about it that Capcom cared a lot about when they were putting that thing together, right? Refundable $100 deposit, and yours acquired on all reservations, no personal checks accepted. We take one major credit card. Yeah, you get the it's all very general stuff. But like that thing existing in the state that it is automatically and if the fact that it can run RE Requiem means by default, hey look, it's a Nightingale's room, means by default that games will want to run on the Switch 2, which means if a game can run well on the Switch 2, it'll run great on your PS5. It worked. Everybody is happy. The problem came in when, hey, our game is now too beefy to run on the Switch 1 at all. Although we ended up in a weird place with that, because like fucking they were like, yeah, we're gonna make the entire Kingdom Hearts series a cloud game. Like, okay, at least with 3, I can sort of understand that, but also not really. That game runs at 1296p on the PS5, bro. Because of the way that game is. Like, no, that game would run on the Switch 1 at 1080p, or like 720, just fine. Right? Like, but they're like, no, but the ports, the collections, they run at 4K 60. Okay, it would be fine at 1080p 60 on the Switch. On the Switch 1, it would have been fine. Whatever. Anyway. Small detail. One of the things in the Alan Wake files in that book that I mentioned, mentions in this room, there is a vent somewhere with a bunch of evidence and materials that someone came through and raided after. I can't remember if it was after this moment or it's even before here. To be fair, it might have already happened, but it is possible that the guy is already in Bright Falls and he tore through his room. The guy who wrote the book. So I can't remember the exact chronology of that. What's up? What's up? All right. But anyway. Oh, wait. Box. I think the Switch 2 existing alone is probably going to be the bigger cause of that than like the RAM crisis, to be honest. But like, yeah, I think if, let me put it this way. If EA wants the third Jedi game to run on the Switch 2 at all, I expect the PS5 version of the third one of those games to run like a fucking dream out the box. Just from the nature of them wanting it to also run on that. Like, genuinely. Like, I think that actually is a huge deal to keeping performance high. I think if a game wants to also run well on the Switch 2, it will by default run great on the PS5. So, like, that's a good reality we could run into, thanks Nintendo. I was saying that for a while with the Switch 2 before we finally got it, but now, like, I feel like that's a fairly big probability. And I feel like that would happen regardless of the RAM crisis, so I don't even really want to worry about that too much. Although, in a weird way, that feels like giving Nintendo a little too much credit, but still, I don't know. They do good things occasionally, and then they do other things, weird things occasionally, like... You know that story about how they, like, basically put that dude in slavery for the ROM stuff? That was weird. I'm just gonna book it. Ow! I was mid-cutscening! Oh shit! Oh shit! Grab the thing, I cannot believe I lived through that, holy shit. No. Ow! Sorry, I just realized I did not check the next page after after the I didn't check the next page after the last nightmare page. Although it's another lyrics page, so it doesn't matter that much, but it's in a farm. Did I pass the farm already? I guess we'll find out in a second. Is it back there? I guess we'll really find out now, if I passed it already. I'll take a peek. Is the farm back here? No, I usually check the farm. I should have known that I would have, like, tried. Okay, cool. We're good. Anyway. Yeah, no, I kind of do think we're gonna hopefully move towards an era where we're caring more about shit like that happening. Like, I don't want my games to look like hot paste. God, dude, hey, guess what? I gave the Jedi Survivor example, but to be honest, you know what I should have said? You know what I should have said? What I should have said was, hey, you know what? Game's probably gonna be a lot better thanks to the Switch 2 wanting it to have a version of it at all. Remake Part 3! Hey, guess what? I'm pretty sure we'll be on the Switch 2 at launch. Given the fact that they just announced, oh no. Given the fact that they just announced, you know, Rebirth is gonna be there. I didn't think it would be there before, like, June. So here's the thing. I saw someone say something recently that I actually think is very true about the Remake Trilogy right now in terms of the release schedule. I saw some... It's kind of hard to tell when I'm walking straight into things, these things sometimes. I saw someone basically say, hey, I'm pretty sure... Basically, they laid a shot call that was like... I can't remember exactly who it is right now. But it's someone on my feed that's like, hey, I think... I'll tell you right now, if Rebirth is on Switch 2 by September, then then Part 3's coming out next year. And then they said June. And listen, obviously, that person doesn't know everything, right? They're just some guy. But, like, they posited because Final Fantasy's 30th anniversary is in 2027, next year. And that might be a big goal, is to make that. And listen, it's usually a universally terrible idea to try and make your anniversary date be the time that you bet all your horses on, so to speak. But that is a big one. Also, I'm still carrying the torch that I kind of low-key want the trailer for Part 7, or FF7 Part 3, to start up, and it says Final Fantasy 7, and you're waiting for the subtitle. And then it says Final Fantasy 17. That would be hilarious. That would be the funniest shit. I would love that, unironically. That would be so good. Final Fantasy 17. That would be so funny. And they're crazy enough to do it is the most insane part about that. Think about it, Final Fantasy 17, like, come on! It's so stupid, I love it. Well, I'm really, like, caught on a physics object right now. Okay, I've been freed from the dark dimension. This farm. Okay, I'm about to get hit by that fucking... Oh! No! Get in! Whew. That was tight. Yeah, it's another lyrics sheet. It's kind of unfortunate that all these ones are like lyrics sheet. Like, I kind of forgot that they just did that in the last 2 episodes. Kind of a bummer, actually, but oh well. It's fun still.
When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his
next one is the pavement as you head out the end of the tunnel. Okay, gotcha.
And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
I love it. I love his dry, monotone lyrics voice. It's good. Let someone else figure that shit out. Because after all, it's not his job.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Exactly. Yeah, if Rebirth, or I guess not Rebirth, whatever part 3 ends up being called, because it's not gonna be a reunion, which I would have thought that's what it would have been, but then they used that for Crisis Core, so I guess that's not what they're gonna do. I thought that was what it would be, though. I guess the logic there is like, or sorry, lost my train of thought there. What I was trying to say is, I would like to imagine that them launching on Switch 2 would mean that the game will be a little better optimized this time. That's my hope. But also, if they're trying to make a date, we'll see. I desperately wanna... Guess what might also happen this year? We might also do the Remake Trilogy on the channel, purely for the sake of, hey man, I would like to play those again! Especially, I would actually like to play Rebirth on my Pro, please. I'm desperate. Actually, I need an excuse. And if that's just next year, then, yeah. They literally said the other day, the quote was actually kind of incredible. We will share more about the final chapter of the Rebirth Trilogy, or whatever they called it. They called it something else. More than ever before, which is like, oh, so you're announcing it, is what you're trying to say. Right? That's what that sounds like. Or they might have also said, it was either that or the Remake Trilogy, something like that. Than ever before. He did not dodge that. He did not dodge that. God damn. Oh my fucking... No! Oh god! Jesus. Ah! Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. You know what, guys? That's actually not the one I wanted! Again! Back up behind there? Yeah, you did. Man, a good revolver reload animation. Not that I'm really saying this is a good one, but man, it makes my heart sing. It's good shit. Listen! Listen! I don't like gun violence. I know that's what a take. What a brave take you're making there. What I was trying to say was, I don't think, I really strongly dislike using guns in basically any context, which is why I usually make the joke, guns were given to us by God for one goddamn thing and one thing only. To look cool in video games, that's it. That's the only reason. Other than that, I don't think we should have those. Anybody, genuinely, anybody. I think, especially Americans, you guys have definitely lost your privileges for a few hundred years. If I was in charge, I'd melt that shit down next week. And be like, alright, you guys can try again in a few centuries after you've thought about what you've done. You're on timeout now. The next one is drive until you run into a dead end to find this one. Really? Oh. Ah, I see. Okay, fair enough. Got it. If that's how y'all are gonna act with those things, we're gonna take it away. If y'all want to fucking pull off a big assassination or whatever, you're gonna have to make that shit in your house like that one guy who did that thing in Japan that I probably shouldn't say. Well, I mean, it happened. I can't change that it happened. It's not like anybody's gonna get mad at me for acknowledging a real-world event. You know, what happened to Abe, you know what I mean. Like, you wanna do some crazy shit, you're gonna have to make that shit in your backyard, okay? Sorry. You've lost your privileges for a while. Genuinely though, if America had gun laws like Japan did, oh man. Oh. The entire world, not just you guys over there. Way better place. So much chiller. Man, it's really far over here. You think they'd send some enemies out here to like Ooga Booga. Maybe they'll do that on the way back.
In the end, Barry wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew.
Well,
that.
yeah.
Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake,
The next
Barry gave up
one.
the gun
Second
and sat
floor of
down
the
on
building.
floor,
Oh, it's at the junkyard.
shielding his face
Okay.
from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. I don't think I'm ever going to see him again, he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right.
That hurts. That really fucking hurts, actually. I forgot about that. I said an episode or so ago, hey, these environments are not designed for you to get out of your car at times where you have one. Because, Jesus, dude, look at this shit. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I should totally do Rebirth. I should totally do Remake and Rebirth again. I have a project on the channel where I did Remake, and then I did Rebirth, but the Rebirth playthrough was blind. It is on the channel. It's old style, so worse mic, no face cam, all that stuff. Just raw off the console stuff. But hey, my first run of Rebirth is there. If you would like to skip to any segments, I guess, is more what I would recommend, if anything. I would much more recommend with that stuff, you just skim around if you really want to see something. But yeah. As well as my original raw reactions to Alan Wake 2 are also there in that format. Albeit, I would once again heavily advise if you were to go look at that stuff, it's there because I'm proud of it, but I would not overly advertise that stuff compared to what we'll be doing here. Especially, by the way, because when that game launched, there was a really bad bug in Alan's segments where... Okay, someone's wailing over there. Where the collectibles that he could pick up on his part of the map, he... Basically, if you picked up a certain character's map of the area in advance of... after picking those things up, it would then apply the collectible mark to those parts of the map to say, hey, there's a collectible there, even if you already got it, which meant I must have spent like 40 minutes in every one of those Allen zones doing, just basically running in a circle, like, the map says it's here, I'm not leaving until I find what it's trying to tell me about, until I eventually realized, wait, it's not, there's nothing here. I found a collectible here already. It bugged out, didn't it? Right? And so there's a lot of footage in that first run that's just me, like, running around in the same place for a while. I spent maybe 3 hours in that initial subway area. Dude, it's unwatchable. I know that. I'm proud of the footage and I'm proud of the playthrough, but it's unwatchable. I know that. If you do go look at that, you skim. Absolutely. This is pre-percentage chance, just raw off the console stuff. It wasn't my job back then. All that good shit. Like, it was the most casual. I would be editing that stuff out now if I really cared about that. If it was like, if that shit happened on percentage chance, that stuff would get edited out without question. I would go into the editor and take that shit out. But for that stuff, it is what it is. That stuff's there. Hey, one of those can things I didn't shoot. Yeah, again, that's a collectible type. That's kind of soft, unmarked. Sorry, did I pick up the page that was in here? I didn't, actually. I did, but I didn't read it. I think this is the last page coming up. No, it's the second to last one.
Wearing a morning gown, sweet words as her disguise. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep
beneath the
If it's real or
lake.
just a dream, one mystery remains. For it is said on moonless nights they may
Still haunt this place. All right. One more page and I'll actually have everything, which is cool. I did this many years ago, just not like for this version, obviously. Okay, please tell me I actually pressed the button. Okay, good. But yeah, like if you want to skip around to anything in that original run, it's there. All the big moments, all the speculation. I tried very hard to be comprehensive, even though, you know, that footage is what it is now, and I'm happy to replace it. But hey, that's half of what this project's about. The other part is I also, A, want to get ready for Resident, and B, hey man, I just love Remedy, so. The one sane studio that seems to remain at times, although, you know, there was a little bit of a moment. I think I mentioned this before. The whole thing with NPC Firebreak, which I haven't decided if I'm gonna try and find a way to get that in here yet. Because there's not really a lot of story stuff to, like, grab onto. It's one of my main disappointments with that game, actually, is that I was hoping for, like, a tiny lore drop here or there, but there kind of really isn't. Which maybe is for the best, because hiding that in the multiplayer spinoff probably would be a bad thing overall, because then people would feel it like they had to go look. That's probably worse in the long run. But also, I wanted breadcrumbs, man. I wanted breadcrumbs. Mind you, if I'd known Resident was as close as it was compared to what I expected, which was like 2029 at best, that was my expectation, then I probably wouldn't have minded as much. I guess it's just gonna be a little awkward car duel. But yeah, I haven't decided if I'm gonna find a way to get that stuff in there. There is a Firebreak stream on the channel for day one. I did check it out. I did have a blast, but the trick with that game was like they canceled the game's live service roots midway through development and changed it into just like a fun co-op multiplayer game for funsies. And then they announced it and were like, hey, we're gonna have a cool little multiplayer thing. It's just for funsies, it's cool. And yeah, and we're gonna give it away for free to everybody on Game Pass and Plus. I was like, oh, okay, so they have no intentions of making money on this thing. Okay, cool. Was what I and every other sane person that saw that they were giving it away, I think, thought. Like, oh, they're literally giving it away to everybody on Plus and Live. Okay, cool. Or not Live, on Game Pass. Cool. Okay, so they're not like this is purely just a multiplayer for funsies thing with Firebreak, right? Cool. And then I played it. I had fun. And then over the course of the next few weeks, I saw statements from the studio that were like, yeah, it was a big failure and it didn't do as well as we thought it did. And I'm like, what do you mean it didn't do as well as you thought it did? You gave it away for free. So the minute I read that when you announced it, I was like, oh, you guys really just wanted to do a silly little multiplayer thing that was for funsies. You guys just wanted to drop something that was like an old school multiplayer game that would come out and you play it for a weekend. It doesn't have to be like a huge thing, you know, like the BioShock 2 multiplayer, right? You drop into it for a bit, you play it, you forget about it, or like Last of Us multiplayer, right? Well, admittedly, that one was actually really good, admittedly. It's really funny that they spent like a decade trying to put that one back in and then they just gave up on it. It's like, but all you had to do was just do the regular gameplay of those games and just let people play it, but whatever. But like, it's like, it felt like FBC Firebreak was just meant to be a, hey, yeah, it's just a little fun little multiplayer romp with your buddies. You play it for a weekend and then you forget about it, you know, like, and that seemed like the goal. That was the only read I could have on it when they were like, yeah, we're giving it to everybody on Plus and Game Pass. Like, oh, you're just giving it away to everybody. Okay, fair enough. The game didn't really succeed commercially. It didn't make as much money as we thought it did. You guys were trying to make money on this? That's not the read I was getting. So that was a very confused. That's like the one part of this company's like track record that was like confusing to me. That's the one time that Remedy acted like an insane company. But other than that, like, hey, guess what? Alan Wake 2 still hasn't made its budget back because it didn't get on Steam. Sorry. This is one of the best bits in the whole game. This entire exchange.
I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Wait, what's the next page? Oh, in that room. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Wait. No, I got it. Okay, yeah, and then that one's in the room with the thing you gotta push. Okay, cool. Okay, that's coming up. Anyway, where like Alan Wake 2 came out, it didn't make its budget back, right? But unlike, say, EA or Activision or no, actually, you know what? No, I'll say EA because I need to pour one out from my homeboy Isaac Clarke, who has been killed twice now. The game didn't make its budget back on 10 minutes after release. Cancel the whole franchise. That's apparently how most studios operate. Oh, it didn't make Call of Duty numbers out the gate? Okay, kill it. Kill the whole thing. You are aware that you put a product on the market, correct? Yes? Okay, if the answer is yes, then the second part of that is the understanding that when you put a product on the market, it stays on the market and passively generates income. This is how commerce works. And I'm not even trying to capitalism brain you right now. I'm literally saying from these ghouls' perspectives. You put out a project, it goes on the storefronts and it makes money over time.
I will never give her to you.
So like when this game doesn't make its entire budget back right away and they go, yeah, that's fine. We'll still make more. We'll just guess what they did? Hey, if you didn't know, Control Resonant has a lower budget than Alan Wake 2. They said that they've applied their budget more intentionally and more specifically on Control Resonant. It's not a crazy lower budget. It's like a little less, but like it's less. It's less money being spent on Resonant. And they said they've been very smart about how they're using it. Well, I suppose we'll find out. Time will tell when we actually play it. If you can see it. Maybe you can see it. Who knows? I haven't played it yet. I won't assume we can't. But, oh, geez. But, like, I believe in this company's ability to rein itself in. I think most studios can do that, right? And the trick about that is, unlike, say, Dead Space 2 Remake, which I really wanted. God damn it. They didn't go, it's been out for 2 weeks, cancel the whole franchise. Again! How did you kill Isaac Clarke a second time? It's not cool. Anyway, then die.
Then die?
Oh, that sucks.
What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Can't believe I wasted a flare gun shot there. Oh my god! The lantern almost looks like a drum barrel. How did I miss this one in any playthrough? It's so in your face. There's ammo in here. Wait, we'll take the hunting rifle back. Can I go back and get the other ammo? But yeah, like Remedy, like just, you know, they put a game out and then it passively generates value. Hey, guess what? At this point, Alan Wake 2 has almost made its budget back without Steam. Not a lot of people report on that one. But like, that did happen. They did say that like it's almost made its budget back and they're happy with its performance. Like, hey man, they made a 13-year late sequel. Listen, I hate Epic for a lot of fucking things, but I will at least, okay, this is not a, but I gotta give it to them because Tim Sweeney's a stupid idiot, and a moron and like an AI truther. So I do not, in fact, have to give it to him. But Epic did save this franchise from death, so I give them a tiny free pass, I guess, but only because I love the thing that much. But that doesn't mean I give them forgiveness for everything. It just means that they to be fair, full stop. I'll give you this. The get out of jail free card that I gave Epic for greenlighting Alan Wake 2 and bringing this version back. Yeah, they've already spent it. So I don't give them a free pass anymore. They used the free, they used the get out of jail free card already. And then and that was probably on the Darth Vader Fortnite thing, to be honest. That's probably the one that was like, okay. That's this, and I'm not even saying I forgave them for that. I'm actually saying the opposite. Oh my god. I'm saying, like, I lambat that was when I didn't light the company on fire. Jokingly, obviously. But like, now it's like, yeah, no, yeah. Listen, I thank you guys for giving me something that means the world to me. I guess you were the only ones interested. If Epic used all of its Fortnite money to continue doing that, funding, I don't know how, like, I thought that was gonna be the start of Epic funding a lot of, like, passion projects. And that would be like, okay, fine, at least you're throwing all that Fortnite money around for something. But it kind of seems like it was just an anomaly. If you don't know, Epic not only funded this remaster for this game, but they also announced Alan Wake. Epic published Alan Wake 2 and funded it themselves, like the way Nintendo funded it and published Bayonetta for a while, right? Like they don't, but it's not a thing where, like, Remedy still owns the IP. God, Remedy was not gonna fucking do that again after Microsoft. Fucking get the IP back and then lose it again immediately. That was not a deal they were ever gonna make. But yeah, you're shining that right in your own face, dude. But words, please. ADD, Tourette's. Can we get back to it? Autism. Epic. Okay, yeah. Like they were like, yeah, cool. We're gonna fund this passion project, and they did, and it came out, and it was incredible. And I was like, okay, I guess Epic's just gonna do that with more games from now on, and they kind of did. So I guess someone at Epic just really liked Alan Wake 1. That's the only conclusion I can draw. Someone at Epic was just a fan. That's the only conclusion I can draw.
The manuscript all around me. The words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
So good. I literally am only left to assume that, like, I don't know, maybe Tim Sweeney really liked Alan Wake. Maybe that was it. I don't know. I would love to know what actually made it happen, because, like, otherwise I can't see why that was the thing that they decided to throw their weight and money around on. Like I don't get it. I'm thankful, but I literally don't understand why that happened, but not like a bunch of other stuff, right? Like I don't know, like any number of other things they could have funded, right? Like, I don't know.
That's where Cauldron
they should be throwing their fucking Fortnite money at a bunch of projects that otherwise wouldn't happen at all. I wouldn't have Alan Wake 2 without Epic. And that sucks, because, like, the game, I think the game is gonna hit Steam eventually. I kind of suspect after Control Resonant comes out, there probably will be, like, a rediscussion on that. I think Alan Wake 2 will probably drop on Steam sometime after Control Resonant does. Like, there's probably a, like, 5-year deal or something like that, if I had to guess. Remedy clearly wants it there, but they are also very clearly, like, there was even a statement like a few weeks ago, actually, where, like, someone on Twitter, like, fucking asked, like why did they take that deal? And they were basically like, because the game wouldn't exist if we didn't. It just wouldn't exist. It literally wouldn't exist on any platform. So we took the deal. And it's like, yeah, well, it's fair. But if they do drop it on Steam one day, I strongly suspect people will jump on it. So, yeah. I don't really think that's much of a guess, though. Or like GOG or something. Like, literally just put it anywhere other than Epic, and I think people will flock to it. You can totally put it on GOG. I think people will jump to it, you know? Although I saw GOG's doing a bunch of AI shit right now, so... yeah. That sucks. What's with the soundscape of the birds here? I like it. Also, by the way, in case you were like, man, there's not a lot of plot in this episode. Yeah, it is kind of a... It is kind of a final dungeon in many ways. Like, aesthetically... tonally, there's not actually a lot of plot in this episode. I buried the lead on that on purpose, because, like, yeah, there's plot at the beginning and the end. The most of your end game plot was the last episode. Now it's kind of just the race to the finish line, so to speak. Oddly enough, there's way more plot in the DLC episodes that we'll be doing tomorrow. Either tomorrow or the day after. Some weeks are... Yeah, shoot the birds. That's it. We'll see. Just gonna drop that right there. Oh, come on. It fell. There we go. There we go. Damn it, now I'm actually sitting here like, yeah, I should probably play Remake Rebirth. The funny thing is, that Remake Rebirth project that I did where I was going, it's the first time I ever called something a project, which is funny, even though it was before this, before Percentage Chance and like the professional equipment and all that stuff. But I did care a lot about it. I streamed for like a month. It's the first time I ever did it, and I'm so happy I did it. It's funny, my life has changed so much over the last year or so, structurally, and there were parts of it that I was sad to let go of for a long time. Not sad to let go of, I had to let go of them because they became untenable, and they became, unfortunately, I had to learn to respect myself enough to get out of a bad situation where I was not being respected. So, that's the best way I can put it. But also, I don't begrudge anyone else's perspective in that situation either, so, you know, it is what it is. As are often the case, I was holding that, as is often the case in real life. People have different perspectives, and everyone's perspective is valid in some way. Have fun with that. But like, I'm at a place in my world now, right now, where I feel very fulfilled. Things are, especially on a day like today, with really great viewership, honestly. Like, 54 unique views, and most of y'all stayed for the average viewer duration is over an hour. I haven't had that in ages, since Death Stranding 1, which is funny. It's great. I don't mind lurkers. It's okay. Engage or don't engage. Speak or don't speak. I'm happy to talk. I used to do these where I didn't talk at all. And, or sorry, I didn't look at chat. So there might have been people commenting and I just never saw it. That changed a long time ago. Right? Like, if people were watching when I did the Alan Wake 2 playthrough live, guess what? I didn't see it. I wasn't being rude. I wasn't looking. I turned it off intentionally. Because I wanted to have a recorded experience. And I wanted the memories to be there. But, like, that wasn't, like, it wasn't the social thing back then. Now it is. Now chat's here. And I'm happy to talk to it. Oh, hi there. You son of a bitch. Fine then, I'm just gonna go this way. He's on my ass. He's a gaining. And that'll do it. But it's funny how, like, my life shifts so much in little waves and ups and downs, but at the end of the day, like, I'm at a place that's sustainable right now, which is crazy. You know? Obviously, when anybody does want to drop something in the donut box, I appreciate it endlessly. Like when the Max Payne playthrough, sorry, the Max Payne 3 playthrough on the Steam version got to happen because of the donation we got on the first stream for Max Payne, which was great. It was awesome. It was great. It was a great feeling, right? Like, hey, cool, people feel like they want to help out. Because otherwise it was going to be the crappy Xbox version, like, that I have access to, but I wanted to do it better for the channel. So I was like, hey, here's a goal. We can do that version in case. And it was literally funded within 15 minutes. It was awesome. One person. Like, it's the nicest shit ever. Oh no. I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna run this way. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Whoa! Too late. I think I just realized that the checkpoint earlier when it checkpointed, I actually that's so cool. I think earlier when it checkpointed, it actually checkpointed me there. Oh right, because it checkpoints you when you're in the light. Stop it. When you're in the light, so that oh god. It checkpoints you when you're in the light, right? So come on. Come on now. By the way, yeah, I should plug this up. Although I've started noticing this controller has like... It's kind of funny. The DualSense Edge is a weird battery, has a very bizarre battery life, because it tells you, hey, guess what? Your shit's almost empty. And I go, ah! But then sometimes I'll forget to plug it in right then, and then it lasts another hour and a half. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Like, I kind of think they might have put that warning in conservatively. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But like, evidently this thing's battery life isn't quite as atrocious as people say it is. I don't know. This is... I love this segment, by the way. Just the wildness of like... The darkness is just... It's had enough. It's had enough of my shit. And it's like that page we found earlier where it was like it was gonna throw everything it could at him, even though it was ultimately confined to the range of the story, right? Like every time, part of me kind of thinks that every time he dies, you get it's almost like a Prince of Persia style rewind, right? Like that's not how the story goes, kind of thing, you know? I can't believe they spent ages remaking a game as, I don't mean this in a bad way, basic as Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time and then just dropped it. That's not a negative. I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm saying that the game is not the most complicated game of all time. By design, it's cool. It's a cool ass game. Especially since they were making a like 1-to-1 style remake. Unless they changed that at some point, I guess. That's the only thing I could figure. I don't get it. Oh. Oh. Oh! Okay, that's actually the first time I think that thing's ever hit me. That's kind of funny, actually. That's the first time I think that thing's ever hit me. That's really funny. Oh, man. By the way, we're basically barreling towards the end. Like, we're very close. Man, I won't lie, listen, this last episode, I loved the last episode, especially where we end. Oh, God. Jesus. Especially where we end. But I have definitely had to filibuster a bit during this episode, if you know what I mean, for this episode. There's a lot of dead space, but not as much as I wish, right, Isaac? Anyway. That you gotta fill in this one. But also, look at all this shit. Like, look at this hilarious level of, we're just gonna throw shit at the screen. It's funny. I love it. I love the way that it just becomes this, like a fucking toddler trying to smash its toys. Cause like, I don't know, like when a toddler steps on their Lego and they start like smashing their Lego, right? Like they don't know how to handle the emotional regulation, right? Right, that's where the darkness is at emotionally right now. Oh, I'm so glad we're getting so many flares, by the way. I'm gonna cancel the next few encounters for sure. That being said, I do tend to save these for a reason. The darkness controls the taken. I know, thanks. I figured that one out a while ago. There's the breathing again. There's the diver. Oh, wait. Sorry. My bad. You have to go up. Yeah, you gotta get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down. What time is it even gonna be by the time that we're done this tonight? Oh, it's 9:30. Damn. I actually thought it was 8:30. That's fine. I do have a lot of extra time tonight. I could just, like, do some Rivals, or, I could do some Rivals or some fucking, even some DVD after. Might even make sense tonally, huh? Do some DBD, yeah, why not? Something to do before tomorrow, kind of thing. If I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not sold necessarily on doing another thing after tonight. I could also just play. I gotta record the Pragmata demo. I want to check it out. That's a game that's definitely on my list for this year. To like, listen, new RE Engine Capcom thingy. Everybody's swearing by it like crazy. Yeah, I definitely want to at least give it a look. Walk right into that. Walk right into that. Walk right into that. Walk right into that. Back it up. Back that ass up. Back that ass up. Back that ass up. Anyway. I need you to pop. Thank you. That's funny. Got him on the ground. Ah! Anyway. Have fun. Just a resource hog. You know, something... Doing this as a project live has definitely helped me refresh my love of this game's mechanics, honestly. I think there's something kind of neat, once again, about, like... There's something different about doing these things as a recorded effort and, like, trying to, you know, assist, quote-unquote, assist in telling the story! Quote-unquote, assist in telling the story, kind of thing, you know? There's a rhythm to it. Collector's edition. There we go. Ah, last nightmare page. Okay, at least that one's more interesting than just the lyrics.
I first heard the poem in a dream, recited by a strange UFO-like light. I'd read it again in the cabin.
That's actually really fitting as the last one.
For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been.
So,
to its ports I've been.
You want to talk about little things that clearly were meant to go somewhere, but thanks to Microsoft's interference, perhaps there were doors unopened, stones unturned. I'm gonna give a little, not a spoiler. Because hey, guess what? It's not gonna go anywhere now. Unless they get the rights back, who knows? I'm gonna give a little something for a future part of Poison Pill. So, in Quantum Break, a game that was clearly meant to be in the Alan Wake universe, but now is clearly simply legally distinctly part of the Alan Wake multiverse, TM. Oh, hi, bud. There are two characters that are very major to the game story, who could, in some ways, be described as both wilder and more serene. Ironically, in the opposite order. The wilder one is the one named Serene. The calmer one is actually the one with the name Wilder. And I love that. I can give the names. It's not a spoiler for here, and long term it probably won't remain one. Beth Wilder and Paul Serene are big parts of Quantum Break, and I love that even when Sam Lake is literally having to do his job with his hands tied behind his back by Microsoft, he is still trying to give the fans of Alan Wake and their broader, now it's a universe, trying to give the fans something to chew on. And when we get to Quantum Break, we'll talk a little bit about that, because yeah, that's one of those things that I picked up on pretty early, like, hey, one character is named Beth Wilder, and you know, there's another character named Paul Serene. That's very important in that game. This poem obviously wasn't intended to set that up, but I do firmly believe the intent at a certain point became how to loop those things in, until Microsoft said, nah, we own that shit. Actually, goodbye. Or actually, I assume the conversation went more like this.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
But honestly, knowing Microsoft, probably maybe the flashbang was involved. I just remembered that I don't know. Well, no, I know why it popped into my head because those people are awful. I was just reminded about when Ice flashbanged that child of innocent children, family of innocent children. The fucking, if you didn't hear, the father that was trying to get out of the riots that came to his neighborhood. He was not participating in the riots. He had a family of 6 in the back of the car, including a 6-month-old. And he politely told the monstrous ICE officers that everything was going to be, that he was leaving. They wasn't part of the protest, and they went, okay. And then they started to let him leave, and then they threw 3 flashbangs in the back of his car, and then his entire family ended up in the hospital, including the 6-month-old child. Now, I would never say something on the internet that would get me in trouble. But I think Norm has something to say about this story.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Gone.
Anyway.
I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin.
The bad people.
This place in the manuscript.
Obviously.
The idea of a path.
I didn't make the sound clip, okay.
Across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was. Crazy
that that's what popped into my head there. Also, maybe not that crazy, because, like, I'm throwing a lot of flashbangs in this game. It was probably inevitable. Honestly, it's crazy I only had that memory about that event that genuinely sent me into the sky in anger. It's crazy I only had that, I only recalled that towards the end of this episode. Essentially the end of the game. The base game. Again, we'll be doing the other 2 episodes tomorrow. There was also something else I wanted to start the last one with. I'm trying to remember what it was now. Yeah, I was gonna do something extra for the last episode. What was it? Damn it. Was it like a musical thing? Oh, no, we were gonna listen to the Sam Lake commentary track. Right, I was gonna go through the Sam Lake commentary track for this remaster, because I thought it would be fun. I thought it would be very valuable as we go through the rest of this to do that, yeah. Yeah, I need to go prep that. We won't literally play through all the episodes again in the final setting. That's not it. It's just because the last 2 bonus episodes are actually kind of short, and so I could take that stream like an extra hour longer if I did that. I'll go find someone's video and I'll credit them and all that stuff, and we'll just listen to the commentary track at the top of the next one. As long as I remember to actually set that up, I should probably make sure that that's ready tonight. Really? Oh God. Ugh. Jesus. Okay, I get it.
To hell, motherfucker!
No. Coming through. Boy, can I. Oh, I forgot it was like I forgot it was a crate of flare gun ammo right there. $12. There we go. Oh, I thought you could break those. Okay, fair enough. Wait. Gonna get knocked off. Whoa! Yep, there you go. Yeah, no, fuck it, just spam it. At this point, just spam them. It's actually gonna be quite easy. Barely an inconvenience. Not yet, Snake.
It's not over yet.
Liquid. All right, well, as one would say, lights out.
Come on. Let's get
Hand on the dark person's shoulder.
In charge.
Hi. Thank you. Once again, this is the game's actual ending. We are gonna have another because of the DLC stuff, but this is the end. Hi. Oh, thank you. Hey, wait, hold on. Is it actually a page you get? Oh, I wanted to read the one that you get at the end of episode 5 again, where he took a long breath and jumped. Do you actually not get that one?
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die.
No. But that one is important. Did we read that one?
Its heart out.
Yeah, we did. But it didn't die, yeah. Is it this one? This one?
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place.
No, it's not.
I had to find a way to the cabin.
Yeah, well, to be fair. Okay, fine, whatever. I wanted to be thematic and go through his head, but it's fine. I forgot it's not actually one of them. It's actually just for that cutscene.
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No.
In your cardigan, which you wore to bed.
It wasn't a dream. Everything's fine. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your failed.
The best New Yorker who has pictures of New York on his walls.
You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not.
What? No, I don't want to do that. No, 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 no. No.
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your?
I haven't used that one in a while.
Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman?
Be gone, darkness thought.
Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning. Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed.
Ow. You know what, honey? There's only one thing I know.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
The amount of time I spent thinking about this fucking speech and where it was gonna go for it to totally pay off in the sickest way is the best. Do you know how hard it is to make a 13-year payoff work out?
Your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light.
I'll never fill your dark soul with light.
Don't mind him. He's Mr. Your friend will
Meet him when you're gone. Yeah.
use the clicker.
Yeah. It's so wild how, like, they just set that up and, like, they don't do anything with it here. And I love that. Bird. Bird? Barrel.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
This mechanic is very interesting, actually, and you'll see a bit more of it in the DLC. I'm trying to remember if they play with this in 2. Not really, huh? There's a lot of other ideas they play with instead. I feel like they should just give him infinite flashlight. Well, I mean, they give him full batteries, so, like, you know. Right, telephone pole goes up, and now you get another call. Okay, you know what? I get it. You don't gotta be a dick about it.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
We know! His name's Stephen King. That's not true. He has a wife. That's the only way you knew it was fake? Right.
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
Yeah. Nothing like that ever happened to Alan Wake. Because that's not who that was. Just waiting. Just wait. Did you guys really have to make these more intense on Nightmare difficulty too? Bart! Bart! Yeah, what's up? I thought it was a lake. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror. Hi, bud. Come here. Yep, come here. Hi. Oh, hello. Come here. Oh. Or I opened that. Stop. What is happening? Oh, because I'm one-handing it. Kitty depressed. Giant Dark Souls failure text. Bart. Alan moments away from finding his wife, and instead he's like, "No, I'm gonna get this bird instead."
Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
Yeah? I'm coming!
Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Hi. Oh. Yeah.
You will never get her back.
Wait, sit up.
I am much older than you.
I can tell. Thank you. I needed the update on that.
Work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. When the click is too good? Jesus Christ.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do.
I literally just did a sound test for the first time after the fucking break, and like, man, can you imagine if I just didn't have sound that whole time for the second episode I didn't check? Yeah, I would just jump.
I had to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light. Alice? Alice? Oh no!
So, something that I'm still a little unclear on, honestly, is like, if the whole week is unwritten. Right, like if it's literally running it all back to then, or if it's like she wakes up here 2 weeks later, but like he did actually go through all that. Like he went through all of it, but like then it's not like it's erased on his perspective, but like the clock gets run back, right? That's also possible. She's like, holy shit, I can hold my breath for a long time, apparently. Like, holy shit. Who knew? Alice Wake is the new Guinness Book of Records underwater breath holding champion at 2 weeks. Like, what? Girl, you were down there for how long? 2 weeks? Yeah, that blows our current records out of the water. Holy shit. The hell? But like if it's a full, I don't think it actually runs the clock back. I think she is just free. Yeah, because I guess if it wasn't, then yeah, then Rose would have only met him once, huh? And I don't think that's the case. Also, don't think Barry. I think Barry remembers, so I think yeah, that stuff does actually still count. I think anyway. That's a double check, honestly. Check the wikis. Hi. All right. Hello. Well, very sweet. Yay, they're fast. Where Where my dear boys at? Sound off in chat. Sound off for chat in chat for Deerfest. It's interesting. This element here with Nightingale stuck in there and Rose there softly touched by it as the new Lady of the Light. Some of those things went somewhere, but
It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
wait, what? Oh, One Nightmare. Okay, I was like, okay, what? I did that originally, just didn't do it for this version. I think I just fell off. Oh, this song will get me in trouble. That was Ground Control to Major Tom. I forgot that's how they end the game. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they ended on Ground Control to Major Tom. Yeah, no, that shit will get me lit on fire. A Bowie song? Are you kidding me? Playing with enough fire by letting Warplay earlier. Jesus. YouTube will really come to my house and break my kneecaps if I let fucking Major Tom play. Holy shit. That's the name of the song, right? I'm forgetting now. That might not be the fucking name of the song. I might actually forget the name of the song. That's funny. Oh, that's embarrassing. Hi. What are you doing? Yeah, that's embarrassing. Oh well. It's probably on the tip of my tongue. Anyway. That was sort of the entirety of Alan Wake, but tomorrow we will be returning, tomorrow or the day after, depending. My schedule gets a little weird lately, for the 2 special episodes, The Signal and The Writer. The Signal was given to everybody that bought the game back in the day for free. There was a code in the box that, even though it came out later, like you just got a code in the box on day 1, and you popped it in and you got to download it for free. The Writer was the one you had to pay for. That's fine. But like, yeah. They are sequels. These bonus episodes are not like offshoots. They're not like around the general nature of the narrative. They are what happens next. It doesn't go crazy far, and honestly, they are kind of optional in the long run. But they're important. You could sort of skip them, but I do think there's totally stuff in there that's very worth seeing, both on a character level and also especially mechanically. Honestly, these 2 DLC episodes, they play with the mechanics of these encounters way more in some very interesting ways. Like, I think the gameplay actually shines in these more than, that was not a pun. Actually really shines in these more than even in the base game. So yeah, we'll be checking those out tomorrow. What time is it? It's 10. Okay, well. All right. That is going to be that for today. Tune in tomorrow for the bonus, is what I'm probably going to call it instead of final. Bonus episodes. Bonus session, bonus sitting, whatever you want to call it, of Alan Wake 1. It's 10. I have to do editing. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to come back tonight for like Rivals or DVD or anything like that. Okay. I'll probably just do something off camera, which is fine. All right then. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. This was a big high traffic day, actually. It was kind of crazy. It was nice. It'd be nice if people would just hang out and lurk whenever, or whatever we're up to. Hey man, lots of Yakuza coming up in the next month. We'll see. Don't worry, I'll be covering up a certain person. Anyway, with that, he's not in the game that much. So, I will see y'all next time on Percentage Chance. And for Poison Pill and... Whoa, my shit broke there for a second. Poison Pill will continue with the special episodes as well as Alan Wake's American Nightmare. American Nightmare will be on PC because the Xbox version has a quirk that I despise. You can't pick up any of the pages ever again. You only get to do it the first time. They literally don't appear in the environment the second time. I despise it. It totally ruins the flow. But yeah, we'll be checking out Alan Wake's American Nightmare on PC, and then Quantum Break will be after that. on PC as well at some point. It's the beefiest thing I've ever asked the PC to run. Apparently it is beefier than Arkham Knight, which is crazy. But hey, it is slightly later in that gen, but it's the same gen, so anyway. We'll be checking that out there. Gosh, I wish a Steam machine existed by the time we get there. It will be, that stuff will be after Yakuza and other projects. My only, as always, my only real guidepost is before Control Resonant is when we'll be trying to get this done, all done by. So yeah. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the Day, and I will see y'all tomorrow for the special episodes. And then my off day is either Monday or Tuesday, depending on what it ends up being. If I don't stream tomorrow, it'll be Tuesday. And then Wednesday could actually be American Nightmare, but I need to test the PC version tonight and be absolutely sure that it's going to be okay. So, yeah. All right. With that, thank you very much, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.